Okay, welcome to our special one-shot for the Exillian Expanse, as we take ourselves back into the abyss on the verge of the dreaming and the far realm and the astral plane. The void stretches endlessly before you all. You are aboard the ship known as the Astrella. It is the last of the Reverie bombards. Its deck is lined with runes of different sparkling moonlight, its crystal hull gliding through the folds of wild space. And all around you, the ship pulses, the crystalline veins glowing ever so softly. Above and all around you is an endless, stretched sky as the stars are fractured. They don't move as they should. They orbit no suns. They spiral like thoughts unraveling in a god's dying mind. Nebula bloom where they shouldn't. Moons weep trails of ice. Some have faces carved with teeth. For some of you, this is not the realm you were born to. This is known as the Silver Shade Expanse. A pocket of unreality, where dreams have grown thick and cancerous, and the edges of thought bleed into form. From the deck, the battlefield sprawls before you, massive and intimate all at once. You see a couple more dream ships locked in radiant spirals, their keels glowing with psionic fire as they slam into these large, gross, gruesome, grotesque creatures. You see galleons made of bone and crystal collapsing into gravity wells. You can see moon-sized creatures crawling through the dark, unfurling wings of prayers, memories. You can see paladins of the Lucid Order boarding a nightmare-warped dreadnought, their armor gleaming in the light of softly waking suns. And off in the distance you watch as the last sear of the dawn horizon is split in two by the tentacles of a giant floating creature. The wood in a final scream. All the while, amidst the radiant fire of the birthing of a new star. And through it all, the Astrella glides, unafraid, unflinching, and standing right at the front, watching it all. Would you like to reintroduce Geo and what he looks like in this moment all those years ago?
So hi everyone, I'm playing Geo again. In this time, he is a level 8 fighter, level 4 blood hunter. And he looks about the same that he did, but no scars, no bloody robe. He has a different chainmail, but he's really just in a full suit of armor.
You can see off in the distance all of these different fights happening. But for you, you have one goal, which is off in the distance, almost like a black hole of void that collapses all light in between it. It looks like a large orb. And this is where you're meant to be going. As that vessel glides forward like a blade through oil, you check over your shoulder and see another of the Sikaran vanguard standing ready. Vaughn, Would you like to introduce your character? You're muted.
Look at my computer. Sorry, my computer is having a bit of an aneurysm at the moment.
That's all right. My internet cuts out, so we're all
okay. Looks like it is somewhat stable for now.
We're true professionals, everybody.
Oh yeah, yeah. So professional.
Ooh, yeah, totally.
Ooh, yeah.
Standing slightly somewhere along on the deck is a large leonin. For those who are not as
Did he cut out for anyone else, or was it just me?
Oh no, nope. It's for all of us.
No.
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 well versed. Weezar.
Ooh.
Am I good?
Now you are. Yeah.
Now you are, yeah.
Great. I will start again. So standing a little bit behind Geo, somewhere on the deck, is a large live folk person, a leonin. So whereas Geo has the head of a hippo and the body of a mostly person, this would be that, but a lion. Slightly and absolutely fucking ripped. Muscles where there shouldn't be muscles. Wearing wizard robes that very much reflect a school that may or may not even exist, with the sleeves fully torn off to show off the guns. He has a double-bladed wizard staff, which, if you are out of earshot, you would recognize as absolutely just a great axe. And he is staring off into the middle distance.
Okay. As the two of you are watching this solemn and quite splendor of battle all around, heading towards this large void, you can hear the captain of the ship, Emeris. She's quite tall, quite dark skin. She looks vaguely like a drow-esque, with long silver hair. All of her armor is completely void glass, so it's all just black with like sparkling bits of diamond amongst it. She's just shouting different orders of the crew. And you can see she looks slightly off to one side and then just like sighs and then rolls her eyes and just her attention drifts away from it. You notice the dissatisfaction, let's just say, as another creature enters your view. You both would know that amongst Gith, Kalashtar, and various different chosen of the Vikaran Vanguard, who might have been mortals or people trapped in limbo between life and death. There are also creatures created in the minds of mortals. Dreams given form. If you are much how you can give power through faith. Should someone have an imaginative mind enough to conjure a being in the dreaming they can have physical form. The dissatisfaction, rather, that comes from the captain, you already have spent enough time to know whom she's looking at. Slightly less serious member of the party, perhaps. Bloom, would you like to introduce your character and explain what they see? Because there's something very specific about your race.
Cheers, motherfuckers. I'm a Muppet. Yeah. Standing in at a towering 3 feet 2 inches, 96.5 centimeters, is a red-purple Muppet named Mortimer Hobb. Standing, presumably, the ground is vague around his lower half of his body, but seems to always just kind of meet there and moves with him. He is a red-purple Muppet. Think if like Grover and Fozzie Bear had a baby. You have Mortimer Hobb, a bright and shining Oath of Glory paladin of the Hand of the Monster Muppet subclass, standing very proudly in gleaming armor, possibly made out of cardboard. He is the imagination of a child, is with a occasionally flaming warhammer, which is concerning since he's made out of fabric and wearing cardboard armor. And his shield is adorned with the symbol of the hand, a all mythical lore creature of the Muppet or Muppet-born sub race. We speak of the hand like an irreverent being. Some say there's a hand in all of us, guiding our actions. Mortimer Hobb is on a quest to collect stories to return to his young master, who imagined him, presumably. I don't know. Mortimer's never met this person. He just is on a mission to spread the good word of the hand and also do cool shit. And destroy physics? Possibly? Who knows? Yeah, Mortimer Hobb, Muppet-born, Oath of Glory paladin. Happy to be here. Yeah, he does run like this.
Of course. Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything different, to be honest.
And he does have a big nose. It is confirmed. Yeah. That's all you need to know about Mortimer Hobb. He's pretty great. He is also soft and cuddly, so that's also a fun fact.
Love it.
Yeah.
Okay. You all know that you have a little bit of time before the ship reaches the final point of the silver-shaded expanse. You can see the captain's ordering various different crew to adjust sails, even though there's no water or wind. And it just seems to glide onwards. There are a few other Vanguard standing, waiting. You guys are not crew, so you just assume that they will just work around you. And you have a little bit of time to interact, perhaps. Maybe pray, I don't know what Muppets do in their spare time, as that ship keeps onwards towards your destination.
Mortimer just walks over and looks up at Geo and I'm a wizard, as we have not gotten any other name besides him shouting I'm a wizard, and go, well, you see, where I come from, y'all are real tall. Got any good stories? I do love good story. Unless it involves Rocco. Fuck that guy.
Looking down. I don't know who Rocco is, but
Good.
my
What's up?
story is just in this land. I don't know where I was before.
Wizard is at.
Wizard is absolutely audio cut out after the word is.
Oh my god. Oh, we love a good technical difficulty.
Absolutely. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try something. I have to restart Discord. Something's
Yeah, go for
Yeah,
it.
there's an update as well.
fucked.
I'm a wizard. Wizard is just staring deep into the void, unblinkingly calculating all the different magic that must be inside it.
While he's staring at the void, Gio's gonna go right in front of him and just growl at him as loud as he can, but also activate his Crimson Ray. So now I have a shining Vorpal Blade that does an extra 3 damage.
While we solve these technical difficulties, question, because most of us made these characters today. Cough, cough, me. Cough, cough. Some of us just kind of updated them. So we have 1 magic item total that does not include like potions or anything like that, or no potions, nothing.
You can have picked up some potions within reason, yeah.
Cool. Good to know. That's fine. But yeah. While we technical difficulty, let's talk about I don't know. Muppets. Let's talk about the Muppets. I love the Muppets, and I'm glad I got to be playing a Muppet. Next time I get to play a Muppet, I will have made a Muppet. I kind of forgot.
I love
was
that
allowed
you
to play
assume that
Muppets.
there'll be a next time. That's very
Listen,
very
I can hope.
delightful.
I can hope. If not, I'll run my own. I have the stream key.
Oh, that's true.
But then you
Yeah.
can't play a Muppet if you're running.
Fuck that I can't. I'll
run one that you can be a Muppet.
Great. I mean, listen, if we had to shoot a movie, or like reshoot a movie, and everyone was a Muppet, but one person got to remain a human actor, what movie and who gets to stay a human actor? Can you guys tell I've thought a lot about this?
Maybe like Predator, and the only
And then the
person
Predator's a Muppet?
is whatchamacallit?
Arnold?
Arnold, and then the Predator's a puppet. Just because I want to see that happen.
Incredible.
Or like,
Now here's the question though: does Arnold treat the fellow Muppets, because there are other people in that movie, as actors or as Muppets?
actors.
Okay.
What about?
Rain, do you have a thought?
The original Jurassic Park,
Yeah.
and then one of the kids is the only one that remains a human.
It just looked like some sort of fever dream. Like they're just asleep.
Well, no, the dinos stay as dinos though. All the other actors are Muppets.
No, I'm thinking the dinos are also puppets, and then when they bite them,
Yeah.
it's all just like thread,
Well, yeah, it's like
just
cotton
red
and
thread everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Who plays Jeff Goldblum? It's a very important question. Who replaces Jeff Goldblum
the Cookie
in Jurassic
Monster.
Park?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not
I was.
They do?
I
What?
don't know. I just thought I just had an image of the Cookie Monster lying in that pose with a nice little low cut shirt.
Our technical difficulties question was if you could do any movie, like, but one actor remains a human and everyone else is replaced by Muppets. What movie and who remains human?
I think it could bring some levity to Schindler's List.
What about Blazing Saddles and just having some Muppets be incredibly racist?
Or Brokeback Mountain.
I mean,
and just have some
Miss
nice
Piggy
little
already exists.
Muppet sex.
Listen, it's Kermit the Frog and Fozzie replace Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger.
I was thinking like
Right?
Bert and Ernie. Because at least there's already undertones in there.
Question: when I say the Muppets, because you've only named Sesame Street characters.
I know, I can't help myself but
Okay.
name Sesame Street characters.
Okay.
Because they're also puppets.
Well, they're all technically Muppets, but not all. Not all Muppets are Sesame Street characters, but all Sesame Street characters are Muppets, technically.
Okay.
It's like squares and
It's
rectangles.
very confusing.
Exactly. So there's like the Muppet Show that Jim Henson made, like Kermit the Frog and crew. Because a Muppet is the type of puppet. And then Sesame Street was created by Jim Henson
Right.
and the Henson Workshop.
Got it. I need Von's link, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Copy. So we
I've
then
completely
have
forgotten where we were now.
we were starting to interact with each other.
Oh yes. Roleplay.
Um,
Go crazy.
So if you guys had to recast a theatrical performance, and only one person remains not a Muppet born, who would you recast it at? And what show? I'm thinking Othello or Hamlet.
I was thinking Hamlet.
Straight up a nosebleed on Wizard. This is the words you just said do not make sense to this man.
Oh. Word on the street is that that might be happening soon, but you never know.
I do not know what it is you're talking about, Sir Knight, but this could not escape the greatest wizard of our time.
You are a very powerful wizard. So
Yeah, haven't you seen his staff?
yeah, it's pointy and sharp.
I do not even need it to cast magic. That is how good of a wizard I am.
Oh,
What would you like us to call you?
Wizard is
Wizard. Okay.
wizard, gotcha. Are you a relative of Wiz Calfia?
other nostril, another nosebleed.
Listen, there was a pause between Wiz and Ard. I had to go for it.
As this confusion is rolling over the group, Gio, you feel a gentle warmth, and you look down, and there's a soft purple glow on your chest.
Oh, that's weird.
The hand, it touches you.
This hand's not up my butt, though. I think it's in my head.
There is a pulse through the ship as at the center of the ship a blossoming silver flower appears. It's like a petals made of moonlight. And from it steps a woman. Her form is ever shifting. It flickers between tall and thin, short and crowned, veiled, and then staring. It seems to shift and change. As soon as you blink, it is a different face. Her voice is melodious and light. Almost like she's trying to hush it a little bit. Like a lullaby before sleep was given. As the Lady of Reverie steps onto the deck of the ship, sort of tips her head towards Geo and then looks over the rest of you. Where you go, I cannot linger. You have served long to protect the material plane and the dreaming, but not long enough to escape what now must be done. I thank you for your loyalty, and I hope to see you all again. If there is one thing you would ask of me before you enter oblivion, let you speak now. And if it is within my power, I will give it.
Can I remember that I'm a blood hunter whenever I wake up?
I will ask my kin to put you on a path that will remind you.
Okay. That's all.
Her gaze drifts over to the glorious, long, shining mane of the greatest wizard of our time.
Simply spread the name of the greatest wizard of this age across whatever is out there. This space sea and beyond.
I will gift unto the minds of the mortals an image of true arcane strength. And then lingers her hand towards the surprisingly fluffy looking creature.
Yeah, let the world know Rocco's a punk ass bitch. Rocco's just a rock, not a real person. Yeah. That's the real thing. I'm anti that rock. He sucks.
If that is what you wish, I will make it so.
I'm a weird figment of a child's imagination. I don't know what's gonna happen when I enter Oblivion. But
She sort
yeah.
of bends down, cups your face in her hands. You are a beautiful creature, and you will always have a place in my realm.
Cool. I appreciate that. I'll tell good stories.
As my younger sister likes to say, peace out, bitches, and then she just puffs.
Bye. She was
bye.
nice. I liked her. Think she knows how to play three-card ante, three-dragon ante.
My guess is yes, but she always gives me a weird fuzzy feeling.
Gio, do you want to roll me a history check?
I'm gonna roll it with advantage because I have advantage on almost everything.
I figured as much.
And I rolled the same thing twice. I got a 9.
Is that the total or just the roll?
No, that's the total. Both times I rolled a 6.
You're not too sure about who the sister of the Lady of Reverie might be. Also, she's usually quite nice to you. And very, like, casual. She's not quite, like, the same as other gods. She's very intimate, whereas opposed to the other ones don't really show up.
Yeah, she's the only one that I've ever seen, so makes sense.
For the rest of you, you've seen her quite a lot recently. The Dream War, as far as you know, has been going on for as long as you can remember. Throughout different parts of the dreaming, astral space, wild space, the far realm sometimes. It's gotten to a point where the entities that threaten the dreaming are beginning to affect the material plane and the mortals within. And that's why this war has continued. You're not too sure. Time moves very weirdly here. Obviously, Geo, we sort of know where you're from.
I'm from Earth.
The Muppet. Where is Wizard from?
Somewhere in the plane of Ravnica. Unclear as to where. Was definitely a joke magic card that has now come to life. Like one of those like the unglued set where it truly doesn't. They're not playable. They don't make sense.
I have full sets of all of them. Yeah, they're somewhere in a box.
As the ship groans, you can feel the pull of the Silvershade Expanse begin to shift its direction. The captain steps forwards, her boots clicking on the crystal floor. We've reached the precipice. I give you 90 seconds. When we breach the void, we breach fully. There will be no return unless you find one. From this moment onward, we descend into the heart of the seed. And there's a very still hush as the ship begins to fall into the void. It's like being swallowed by darkness. And the view beyond stretches into colorless fog and spiraling gravity.
Okay. Well.
So you're telling me we're going to where the heart of the seed is swallowed?
Yes. There'll be more jokes, don't worry.
Cool.
When I wrote some of this, as soon as I knew Bloom was playing a Muppet, I did put a shit ton of innuendos in it.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm gonna get ready to cast haste. Just a prepared action of when shit's about to hit the fan, cast haste.
The Astrella seems to pass into some sort of corridor, a tunnel formed from like light and then vacuum, basically. Reality just seems to stretch away, and pretty much the only thing that seems the most sensible is probably the puppet, as everything is elongated and then snaps back. The ship lurches violently.
That'll get you right in the stuffing.
Not from force, but the resistance of crossing through the barrier. As it flares blue and begins to scream in this high tone. And all along the bulkhead, faint trails of violet form a byproduct of this very psionic turbulence. All across the ship, you begin to hear voices that echo, and it's not from the crew, as half-formed memories and whispered thoughts, echoes of things that were never said, 1,000 possible pasts, all through the folds of this reality. From the flicker of shadow beyond, it enters. A thing not meant for matter or flesh, it slithers out from a fold in the gravity well that you created. This glistening creature with translucent sacs and trailing long, quivering tendrils has an eyeless face that tilts towards the ship and the crew, and something cold slithers in the back of your mind. Next to it, two crawling insect-like creatures made of storm glass and bronze. They spark against parts of the ship as they begin to crawl up the sides of the hull. And then the light ahead darkens as another creature seeps in, warping the environment with waves of impossible hues. It drifts like smoke in water, but where it passes, your blood begins to heat up and boil. Can you all roll me initiative, please? Blue.
Yeah, Mortimer's battle mix is I'm currently making, and it's full of jams right now.
For Wizard, that is a 14.
Geo also got a 14.
Okay, who
I
has
got-
a higher dex?
My dex is +3.
Mine is +2.
I'm a wizard. Sorry. Where's other Geo? Oh, there you are.
I got a 10 total.
And hold the roll. Let me grab. This is such cool music. I think it's this. No, it's not that one. It is. This one and this. Big O. Okay,
Terrifying.
terrifying. Wizard, you are up first as you see two of these clockwork horrors begin to scuttle onto the deck. You can see the color out of space, as it's called, is softly floating towards the ship. And the puppeteer parasite looks like if Mortimer Hobb had been very abused as a child, pretty much. It is like frayed and gross and made of flesh, and it's disgusting. But you are up first.
All right. Well, first things first, I'm going to use a bonus action to go into a rage.
Yes.
And then I have 60 feet of movement. I imagine I can get within
Yes.
punching distance of one of these things. Okay.
I think you have 70 because you're within my aura. Just heads up.
Even better. So I'm going to run up to one of the things that has gotten onto the deck and shout, I cast magic missile, and I'm going to start taking swings at it.
Okay. Let's see if I can actually grab this up for you guys, but we will keep going.
The first one is a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay.
Try again.
And then I'm gonna punch again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits. Absolutely.
Okay. I have so much shit I have to figure out. Okay. I'm gonna make this a true strike, so I deal an extra 1d6 damage with an extra 3 damage because I'm raging.
Okay.
And because I have the grappler feat, I'm also going to make a grapple check on it.
Okay.
Oh, and I have empowered strike, so this is all force damage as well.
Good to know.
So I'll roll damage first. That's hold on. 24 points of force damage.
Okay.
And I think grapple checks are still just contested athletics or acrobatics checks.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Well, because I'm raging, I have advantage on that. That is just a little 30.
Oh, okay. I rolled an 11.
All right. So it is grapple. And yeah. So it's just right now its movement is 0. And it's grappled. It'll come into play on my turn what that means.
Okay.
And that is my turn. Well, actually, can I use the rest of my movement to get as close to the other one as possible?
Yeah. I will quickly just put these on here. On there.
Because I move normal speed. If it is my size or smaller, I can't tell if that's my size or smaller.
They are, yes. Let me just adjust their size. Like that. One is here, and one is there, and you are here, like that. I'm gonna use a Strahd puppet. There we go. So fucking stupid. And then the last one was... Nope. Yeah, that works. Okay, good enough. Please remind me what you just said, because I was listening and then I forgot.
I am going to move the one that I just grappled over next to the other one.
Oh, yes.
I want them grouped up. It's just a series of suplexes.
Yeah. I love that.
And that will be the end of my turn for real now.
Excellent. The one you hit is going to come back at you. It's going to try and bite you once.
Is he also grappled?
Oh, he is, yes. Well, that's very, very bad. I hate my life. Did I say we're using 24 or 2014? I can't remember.
24.
Yeah,
24.
I'm built in 24. Yeah.
Yeah, I also built in 24.
Cool.
Rain desperately scrambles to update his character sheet.
It's mainly for like the mechanics of stuff.
I'm supposed to know how to play my character?
Yeah.
Shit.
I can't spell the word grappled.
Well, we knew this.
Oh, okay. Ba-ba-da-bum. Grappled creature speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Okay. Yeah. That was a 10 to hit you.
That misses.
Yeah. It's going to try and jab you with one of its weird claw things. First one is a 1. Wow. We're really doing some good shit here. Second one is a 6. Yeah. Oh, love it. Okay. Geo, you're up.
Okay. How far away from them am I?
Like 20 feet, if that.
Okay.
10 feet. 15
So
feet.
I'm going to move up to them. Use my bonus action and invoke Giant Smite. And then I'm going to 2-time my verbal longsword at the one that's grappled.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Okay. And then I miss the second one.
Okay.
And I do 18 damage. Plus 6 for being huge.
All right.
That ends my turn.
It is this turn. It is going to fly towards the wizard. Get up. It is actually this size. And it is going to try and attach itself to you.
Okay.
Using a cling attack. Which is a
Okay.
22.
Yeah, that hits.
So 17, 6. Okay, so you take... I rolled 2 1s! 7 points of necrotic damage. And it is now attached to you. As it's like... And that is his turn. Mortimer, you are up.
Cool. I look around and Mortimer puts his headphones on. Barbie Girl by Aqua starts playing. And he goes, "Well, yeah, I got this." He pulls his warhammer out and he clicks a button. And he goes, "Ooh, fire!" And then just like walks up, aka glides forward, and just whacks the closest thing with a flaming hammer.
Okay. Yeah, you can whack the grappled one.
Great.
So
No, wait. I want to whack the one that's currently clinging to Wizard.
Oh, okay, yeah. You can do that.
Yeah.
So are the flames actual fire, or is it just like orange tissue paper coming off.
Yeah, that's
of
what
it.
I have.
It looks like orange tissue paper, but it does do flame damage.
That's fine. That's fine. Look, we're
There's a little fan.
We're in dream space. You can literally say anything and it's fine.
I'm gonna refrain because it was really inappropriate.
Would it get us
it just means
banned?
Mortimer.
That's the question.
No, because Mortimer does just have a giant schlong, so we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just never see it.
Yeah. Unless you're into puppets. That's a nat 20.
Hey, let's go.
So for my first attack, question: does my radiant strike damage double or just the dice that I would roll? So when I hit, I deal 1d8 plus 4 damage base. Then all of my attacks deal an extra 1d8 of radiant damage from radiant strikes.
Yes.
And then my flaming hammer does an extra 2d6 of fire damage.
It's full max roll of any dice that you will roll.
Okay, great. And because I activated my hammer, I cannot smite, but okay, so that is so 1d8 plus nope, that's a d4. It's a d8. Nope, that's another d4. Rain, why do all these dice look the same? Oh, here you go. D8. Okay, so that's a D8 plus 1, 9 plus 4 is 13, and then it's another D8 plus 4, so that's another 12, 25 plus 2 D6. So that's 12 plus 10, 22. So that is 47 damage on my first attack.
Damn.
I believe. And then
describe to me what happens as you hit this like disgusting flesh parasite that's now attached itself to the lion man.
I put one hand on the wizard, and I go, I got this, and I like take the hammer and I go boop, and it just pings and shoots off, and there's some tissue paper flames as it arcs through the air and then splats onto the deck. Did I kill it?
No, but you did manage to hit him off.
Oh, great! Because also I have weapon mastery with Warhammer. If you hit a creature with a Warhammer, you can push your creature 10 feet straight away from myself. And it's larger than me because I'm size small. So, aha.
Oh, you are small. Excellent.
Yeah, I'm team tiny. I'm 3.5 feet tall. Or no, I'm 3 feet 2 inches tall. I'm the size of a toddler. Yeah, I get a second attack, and I walk over, and I go, smush.
Where are you walking, is my question.
To the one I knocked off the...
Okay.
The other one. And that is a 15 plus 8, 23.
23 hits?
Cool. I did not crit this time, so it's just a D8. So that's 6 plus 7 plus... So 6 bludgeoning damage, 7 radiant damage... No, 7 fire damage, and 8 radiant damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn. And if anyone is within, hold on. Just so you all know. Oh no. Is this a bonus action? Hold on. That's nope. Observers. I don't want to. I want to give you all temporary hit points. Please hold. Oh no, that's after I cast Divine Smite. I can't do it this
sorry.
turn. Never mind.
I was putting on hold music.
That's no, but all of my allies within what is my aura range? Please hold. I have to tell
It should be
you.
10 feet.
Yeah. Yes. So if you're within 10 feet of me, you get a +4 to saving throws while in the aura. You get a 10-foot speed increase until the end of your next turn, and you are immune to the frightened condition. And if you are frightened and enter within 10 feet of me, you are immediately freed of the frightened condition. Yeah.
Nice. I'm pretty sure the Lion Man is 10 feet.
Yeah, because I went next to him. But because I started next to Geo, he still has 10 feet until the end of his turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's it.
anything else? No? Okay.
Oh, I also have an enhanced critical, so I technically had advantage on that second attack. Did I crit? No. Okay, we're good. That's all. I took as one of my feats Crusher, so yeah. That's it. Okay, that's I think all I can do.
It is going to lash out. This massive colored tentacle being is gonna. Well, he's gonna go for either the puppet or the lion. The lion. He's gonna lash out at you with a tentacle. That is a 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Just about.
Lycan, can I use my runic shield as a reaction?
Does it say you can use it as a reaction? I don't know.
When another
Why are you
creature
asking
you
me?
can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to reroll the d20.
Yes. Yeah. I will reroll. Yeah. Dirty 20.
That still hits.
No, hold on. I'm a protection fighter. That's disadvantage. I have one that makes it less. Please hold. Welcome to we're playing level 12 characters for the
It's
first
so
time.
much stuff.
No, hold on. After foes, no, radiant strikes, no. What the fuck is the one that lets me give you all not protection, because that makes him re-roll it again. Oh no, it's just protection from being a paladin. Okay. Never mind. So he could re-roll it. I could make him re-roll it again. Yeah, you have. So wait, did you already impose disadvantage, or did you force a reroll?
He
Okay.
forced a reroll.
A reroll.
Okay, so now I impose disadvantage.
So you'd have
by
to
just kind of.
you'd have to declare that before I roll it. So you can do it on the next one if you want to do that.
When a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that's within 5 feet, you can take reaction to impose your shield. If you're holding one, you impose disadvantage on the triggering attack roll and all other attack rolls against the target till the start of your next turn if you remain within 5 feet.
Yeah, so you have to do it before I roll the dice, is what I mean. Before you know the outcome.
Oh,
You see what I
gotcha.
mean? So you can do it after, because he's going to attack
That's
again.
That's
But
fine.
for this one, that is 16 points of necrotic damage for Mr. Lion Man.
Fucking rude.
And then he will go for you again. So do you want to impose disadvantage?
Yeah, I will impose disadvantage.
Ooh, that is a 12.
12 thankfully misses.
And then that's it. That's their turn, I think. Multi-attack. Yes, that is their turn. That's such a weird bonus action, but okay. You watch as one of the other tendrils of this weird colored creature like lashes out. Let's go for... Oh shit. At the wheel of the ship, and you watch the entire wheel just disintegrate into just ash on the floor. It just destroys an unattended non-magical object. Anyway, next up is the other Clockwork Horror. It's going to go for Geo. First attack is a natural 20.
That hits.
So that is 14
Sorry, Gio,
points
you're too
of
far away.
piercing damage for the first one.
Okay.
Second attack was a 6. You're really laying me down here. Last one is a 17, which I believe misses. So that is the end of their turn. Back up to the greatest wizard of our generation and every generation.
Absolutely. All right. So I'm going to go after the one I'm grappling because I get advantage on all of my swings.
Yes.
So first attack, that is a crit.
Ooh.
I am, of course, going to
Fucking hell.
True Strike on it, so I get to do an extra 1d6 plus 3.
How do you want to do this? I don't even need to ask for the dice roll.
But I want to roll the dice. 'cause it's
Okay,
gonna be a
well,
big number.
yeah, let's roll it. Let's find out how much you did. Absolutely.
Okay. $29 points of force damage.
Ooh, Jesus. Yes, what does it look like as you obliterate this thing?
I think it's a very simple, like, I had suplexed this thing over here. So I just pick it up and full on drop it head first into the deck.
Amazing. Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful display of magic.
I will then, with my next attack, I am going to spend a focus point to enter a combo. Which means every attack from here on, as long as I hit, gets a +2 that stacks added to it.
Amazing.
So I'm going to turn to the other one that's on the deck and throw hands. That is only a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Okay. I will spend another focus point. Find where those are. 2 flurry of blows. Dirty 20 on the next. No, sorry, 22 on the next one.
22 hits.
Okay. I am going to make that a grapple as well,
Amazing.
but let's see. Yeah, I only have to do those once. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do normal I'll just do the damage on that one. So that will be 13 force damage.
Okay.
And a crit for a 31 on the athletics check to grapple.
Yes.
So then I get advantage on my second hit with flurry of blows. 17 to hit.
17
No,
misses.
sorry, 21 to hit.
21
I keep
hits.
forgetting to add it.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Fuck. That also was 50. I forgot to add my 2 for rage, so that was 15 on the first strike.
Okay.
And then, God, this is fucking hard. 11 points of force damage on that one.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm gonna walk this motherfucker over next to Mortimer. And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Geo, you're up.
I'm going to move with them and then just keep attacking
Okay.
with my long sword. The first one is a 28 to hit,
28 hits.
and the second one is a 17 to hit.
17 misses.
Okay. So the first damage is 12 plus 13 damage total.
Mm-hmm.
But I am going to invoke my Astral Spark. That'll do an additional +4 force damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that is everything.
The parasite is going to try and yeah, he's gonna try and attach himself to the puppet. That is only a 16.
No, that misses. I have a 22 AC.
Yeah, which is wild. As you watch this thing try and like clamber onto, he just ducks out of view and then just pops up, just next to it. Mortimer, it is your turn.
I look at the one who just tried to grab me and I go, "Oh, hi." And I spin my hammer and I go, bonk. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 hits.
Well, I'm gonna Divine Smite
Okay.
at level 1.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, hold on. Yeah, this is the one that uses my spell slot. Okay. Cast. So that is an extra 2d8 radiant damage. Is this a fiend or an undead?
This is... No, it's an aberration.
Okay. I had to ask because I would have gotten an extra d8. Okay. So that's 1d8 plus 4 plus 2d8 is... Hold on. Okay. So that's 8 plus 8 is 16 plus 4 is 20 plus another 4 is 24. So my first hit is 24 damage. Nope. I forgot the fire damage. That's another 10 with 10 extra fire damage. So it's 8 bludgeoning and 16 radiant damage, and then 10 fire damage.
You watch as this parasite like goes to latch onto Mortimer. He ducks out of view, pops up, and just like swings this massive hammer up and round, just splats it onto the deck of the ship. The ship cracks slightly as the force of just you crushing this thing into oblivion. It's dead.
Great.
It's very much dead.
And immediately after I cast Divine Smite, I can expend 1 uses of my Channel Divinity to distribute 2d8 plus 12 temporary hit points to creatures of my choice, including myself. So everyone is gonna get... Hold on. 14 plus 12 is 26, and then I divided it amongst 2, so each of you get 13 temporary hit points. Because I splatted a parasite. And then, is there another parasite within reach of me?
No, there's only the Clockwork Horror, and then the color. what's it called? Color out of space is floating a little bit further away.
How far is the other one from me? Or
It's
the
right
next thing
to
I
you.
can hit?
It's right next to you.
Oh, great. Okay, I turn and hit it.
You are indicated by this tiny little Strahd puppet, because I couldn't find anything else that was puppet.
Is Tailspire? Should I have Tailspire open?
You can do if you want. I will summon if you want to join it. I'm using it more as a reference more than anything.
That's fine. I just have no idea what is around me in general. Or I can also just pull up the... No, it's delayed. I will drive myself insane if I watch it.
Basically, you have one creature right next to you alongside wizards.
I rolled a 24 to hit it.
That hits.
Great. Nope. I can only smite once per turn. So that's 9 points of bludgeoning damage with 8 points of radiant damage with...
That is dead.
7 points of fire damage.
I mean, it was dead already, but it's extra dead this time.
Cool. And then I take another couple steps closer to the weird radiant horror thing.
Okay.
Or the weird glowy color thing. And every time I whack something, if it catches on fire, it is tissue paper fire.
I will say that because of the ferocity of your whacks, there's like an errant barrel that's now just got tissue paper fire. Just it's lit up slightly. The hull of the ship is all... Sorry, the deck of the ship and the hull is all crystal. So there's no chance of you setting fire to this.
Cool.
It is...
I will go mend the steering column on my next turn. Don't worry.
It is the...
I can cast mending.
Color out of space's turn. It is going to absorb life. So I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. Everyone should have... hold on. I think that might not be one of the ones I give you a buff on. Please hold.
And I will find the dice.
We should get it from, I think it's Aura of... Fuck. I don't remember the Aura, but yeah, it should be +4 to all saving throws. Or your Charisma mod for all saving throws with one of the Auras.
Aura of Protection to all saving... +4 to all saving throws.
Cool. 19 for Wizard.
Okay, that passes.
30 for Geo.
That also passes.
15 plus... Do I get the... No, I do get the +4 on all saves. Okay. That's 26.
That also passes. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is what you get. 10, 17, 19, 20, 25, 35, 42. All of you take 25 necrotic damage as it sucks in, and you can actually see parts of your life force begin to drain into these color-like tendrils as it joins with the being. Oh my god, there's so many dice. That is its turn. I do believe, Wizard, you're up.
All right. I think only the big Tenley guy is left.
Yep.
So I'm throwing hands.
Okay. I will say it is floating midair, so you are going to have to jump onto the railings, and you will be able to reach it from there. But there will be some precarity that you could fall off. But yes.
What if I want to jump and grapple one of the tentacles
I mean, you'll be floating aimlessly in the void, but sure, yeah, if that's what you want to do, go for it.
Okay, that is what I want to do.
Okay.
I'm going to make this a reckless attack to give myself advantage on the first one to make it safe. Probably didn't need it because that is a 28 to hit.
Oh, let me just check. Yes.
All right. I will make this a true strike, so I have to deal an extra 1d6 plus 3. $23 points of force damage.
Okay.
I assume I can't grapple this thing because it's so big.
It is considered large. I don't know if you can grapple large or not.
I can, in fact, grapple large.
Yes. So
because I am medium.
although
So
you
yeah,
are
I'm gonna
both...
grapple it.
Yeah. So you watch as Wizard just like growls slightly, and you hear the thumping footsteps as he leaps onto the railing and just jumps onto one of the tentacles and is just currently distracting it essentially. But yes, you do have it grappled.
Okay. I got an 18 on the grapple check.
Let me double check. It's not very strong. Yep, it is grappled.
Okay. I'm going to use one focus point to enter a combo, another focus point to Flurry of Blows. So this will be a 30 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Just.
12 points of force damage.
Okay.
Let me double check the combo doesn't add to my damage rolls too. Okay. It does not. So for my next attack, uh, 31 to hit.
31 hits. Just.
That is another 10 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then for my last attack, that is a 34 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
For another 10 force damage.
Awesome. Anything else?
No. That is my action, bonus action, movement.
Cool. Geo, you're up.
Seeing as I am extra large, I don't want to risk trying to get on the edge to hit it. So I'm going to cast 2 fire bolts at it.
Nice.
The first one is a 25 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. That is 24 damage plus 2 for being giant. And then the second one does a 13 hit.
13 misses.
Okay. And that is my turn.
Mortimer.
I look up at this big, colorful bullshit, and I go, oh, can't reach that. And I point my hammer at it, and I cast Guiding Bolt.
Nice.
Does a 20 hit?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. It takes... Fuck. Okay, 22 points of radiant damage.
Awesome.
off of a level 1 guiding bolt. Let's fucking go. And then all the next attack roll against it made before the end of my next turn has advantage.
Yep.
And then as a hold on, I need to look at my race because I can't remember if this is an action or bonus action. Fucking I closed the tab. Hold. Once per long rest, it can be used to heal. It doesn't say if this is an action or a bonus action. Like, and I need you to rule on if cloth and color all Muppet board know the cantrip mending, and once per long rest, it can be used to heal 1d8 hit points.
That would be an action.
Okay. Then as a bonus action, I crack a potion of healing and just pour it on myself. Because I don't eat, it just kind of like Cookie Monster. You just see all the liquid go in my mouth, and I go, nom 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 nom. As I chug up healing potion of greater healing. Because Murderer got hit. And it's so dumb.
So dumb. I love it.
Okay, thank you. And that's my turn.
The color out of space is going to attack Wizard because he's currently clutching onto him. That is a 28 for the first one.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh no, God damn it, that was too late.
For 17 points of necrotic damage.
Fucking necrotic damage.
The second one. Bloom's not listening. Okay. Second one is.
I'm listening. Oh fuck! Oh yeah, I imposed disadvantage.
There we go. Do you know why you're very lucky. You are very lucky.
Sorry, I have
because
we like the party by the Venga Boys playing right now.
No one can see this.
Is that a nat 20?
This is a 3. This is a natural 20.
You're welcome. Listen,
dick.
the Venga Boys like to party. And let me tell you, Mortimer's battle mix is full of Euro techno trash. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's its turn. It's not legendary. It has no Wizard, you're up as you're wrestling around with this colored tendril made.
All right.
So I have advantage on this hit.
Oh, I did anyway because I'm grappling it.
Oh, cool.
But I appreciate it. So I'm gonna throw hands again. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
That is 13 points of force damage.
Amazing. Anything else?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep throwing hands.
I figured it's just a habit.
So with my second attack, that's a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
For 11 more points of force damage.
Alrighty.
I will spend a focus point to Flurry of Blows to get 2 more hits.
Yep.
Only a 15 to hit on this one.
15 misses.
Alright. Last but not least.
Can he do it?
25 to hit.
25 hits.
So that's 14 points of force damage, but I'm going to cast one of my cantrips, Mage Hand, and push it 10 feet back onto the ship.
Amazing! I love that. Yes. As the two of you sailed back onto the ship. Yeah, this thing is a mixture of like disgusting eldritch tentacle flesh and then actual just threads of color, and you watch it all go red before it bursts in a white glow and then immediately just disintegrates, and you fall flat back onto the deck with a very dull thud. You guys are out of initiative for now.
I walk over to the steering wheel and I put my hand on it and I cast Mending. And I fix the steering column. Bit by bit. It is a cantrip that I do know.
See if you
The spell repairs a single break or tear in an object, such as a broken chain link or two halves of broken key. As long as the break and tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension.
So yeah, it disintegrated. So
Oh, okay, then yeah,
much bigger
never
than
mind.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, as the sort of carnage returns to that solace and silence, some of the crew are finishing off other various different horrors that climbed on board in this tunnel of color as you guys exit. Where was I? Notes? Yes. Sparks fizzle all along the ship as you watch different points are damaged. I would, if you want to, you can go do mending on that.
I will.
Okay. But the ship is still intact.
Like, are there other ships nearby that look to be takeoverable?
No, you guys are the only ones that ventured this deep into this abyss.
That's fair.
You can
I run to the bathroom real quick?
Yeah.
Before we start a next like big thing. Cool.
Yeah. You guys can feel that the sort of crystal hull almost pulses and moves. It's almost like it's alive. Geo, you don't need to roll for this, you just know this. That the Astrella was born in the Reverie Forge, in the Dreaming, where other different ships drift upon weave currents and arcane winds. The Astrella cleaves wild space with singular purpose. The hull is crystal inlaid ironwood, and her power core is what's known as Dreamfire, which is the essence of the Reverie herself. But more importantly, and most importantly, it carries the Sakaran Bombard Cannon, which is an arcane siege engine capable of sundering starships with a single shot. You have been trained to use this many times. Around you, you can see various other Gif, Kalashtar, maybe another puppet, I don't know. You can see various different people moving about, but the quartermaster, as you've come to know him, is a Gif as well, and he's got very silvered tusks. He's a little bit shorter than you, obviously. You are the largest. As the ship begins to move and almost glide once more, now that it's untethered by entering into the void. Bloom's not back yet, so you guys have a little bit of time as you're watching all these different crew move about, finish off various different entities. The captain looks a little bit confused as to what to do without a wheel to steer the ship with. Some of the crew are patching up different parts of the hull alongside Mortimer, who's helping every now and then with his mending. There's a little bit of peace that falls. Would you
I'm
guys
gonna
like
use
to
a
do
potion of healing greater and heal myself.
Okay.
I may have forgotten what's the potion situation like.
So you will have things within reason. You won't have tons of them, but you can add a couple of whatever potions you might want.
And I can also heal you if you want me to.
If you want me to, I can heal you.
I mean, that would be nice. I am down a hefty chunk.
I cast Cure
chunka,
Wounds on Magician.
Sure. Magician. That's funny. Anyway.
You heal. Is it what I roll or total number since we're not in combat?
What was it? Cure Wounds. You roll for Cure Wounds.
Yeah, okay. So that's 8 points.
And I will also drink the 2 greater healing potions I've added.
Sure. Go crazy.
All right, almost up to full. But definitely doing a lot better.
But yeah, you guys have a little bit of time, aside from healing yourselves, to get up to whatever you'd like.
I carry the cannon.
No, it is like the size of half of the ship. It's built into the ship.
Okay.
I'll inspect the cannon, try to get an idea of how it works.
Yes, you can make a Arcana or Investigation, depending on which one's better for you.
That is somehow a dirty 20 Arcana check.
You are the greatest wizard of your generation. Of course, you know exactly how the arcane cannon works. So normally in the material plane, if someone were to think of something like this, a bombard cannon would be you'd insert very large, considering the size of the cannon, very large cannonballs. And very similarly, the Astrella does have some cannonball-looking cages. The cannon extends nearly the length of, like I said, Estrella's forward part of the ship. Given that the ship is 50, 60 foot, so it's about 25 feet of crystal and steel. Its barrel's carved with different sigils on the inside. You would know the language being quite celestial. That glows very faintly with the pulse of various different stored arcane energy. It's mounted atop a rotated gimbal cradle, but it can't turn further than where the ship is facing. It can rotate slightly. The cradle is built to absorb the recoil when it discharges, and there is the capacitor for the Dreamfire, which again is the essence of the Lady of Reverie, is in right in the heart of the cannon. There is a loading winch that loads these big cradles of energy into the cannon, that's manned by another Gith, who's strong enough to sort of work the machine. And when fully charged, the air around the cannon ripples and then pulses a bolt of psionic light through the cannon to wherever the target might be. The blast cuts through hull, magic, mines, bodies, pretty much anything in its space. It, upon impact, creates a what's the word I'm looking for?
A crater?
Nope. It collapses inwards. It folds inwards like a dying star. And with a dirty 20, you'd know that it's got about a range of about 1,200 feet. It's quite far. Yeah. It would take maybe 2 of you to work it, maybe 3, depending on what you want to do.
Weaklings needing cannon to even approach power of real wizard.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Can Mortimer climb on top and like the scene from Armageddon where I think it's Steve Buscemi is straddling the nuclear warhead and just like rides it like a cow, like it's a bull for a second and be like, look at me and my massive cannon. It's almost as big as my real one. And then gets off the cannon.
I mean, yeah. I don't see
Cool.
why not.
Cool. Yeah, there's just like a weird fog in the air as I climb on top of the cannon.
Does it actually look like fog, or is it also look like
Is it
paper?
just like
Or
cotton?
maybe cotton bullet?
It is a big cotton ball.
So stupid.
So like Altaria from Pokemon, the weird cloud bird Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
It looks a little bit like
I can
that.
see the vision. I can see the vision.
Yeah. Yeah. Mortimer, you did catch Mortimer. One day, like sitting with his feet dangling over the edge of the ship, but he had legs, but the like his butt area where it connected with the ship was just kind of obscured by a rail. So you're like, oh, you have legs? What? Like no matter what angle you looked at him from, you couldn't see his entire body.
I love that.
This is such a dumb character.
It's
and
amazing.
mechanic.
As
Yeah.
As the Astrella finishes its journey through into the inner part of what's known as the Silver Shade Expanse, the ship's runes dim, shimmering like old embers. Suddenly, as if through the fabric of reality has grown thin and tired, a cradle appears. It's like a giant hexagonal... That's not the word I'm trying to think of. It's like a dodecahedron. That's the one. That's floating in this dead space. It hangs in the dead center of this very thoughtless place. Miles across, as you are struggling to define where its edges begin. You can see thin, breathing layers of membranous ridges, bony carapace, and undulating flesh rotating in slow orbits around a singular central mass in between. No light touches it. No, none of these broken stars illuminate it. And it glows with this dull warmth. The inside, it's this spherical looking thing. There's no symmetry. It's got black veins and swollen and slick with psionic bile that snake all along the shell. Towers of chitin curve from its body like thorns. From this distance, you can feel that psychic thrum that's beginning to worm into your body, and some of the crew begin to put their hands to their ears. The deck tilts ever so slightly as the sky splits open, and from it spill riders, riding beasts of void silk and bone. Great flapping wings, long armored shapes with plumed helms. These are star lancers as they begin to descend towards the ship. What would you like to do?
Can we fire the cannon at them?
If you want to.
I want to shoot the cannon. I help Geo load the cannon.
Okay, you guys rush over towards the cannon. If one person was working it, it would take 3 rounds, because it would take 1 action to load the winch, 1 to recalibrate, and 1 to fire. There are 3 of you, so if you want to do this, you can all do it on this turn, as you load the winch, recalibrate, aim, and fire.
I'll load the winch. I'm assuming there is a big wheel I have to like crank with the winch. And in true Muppet fashion, I roll it all the way up. And finally when it releases and all the tension is gone off of the winch, I spin around on the wheel.
Yes, in like a very comedic fashion, you watch as Mortimer is just like rotating this thing just with arms that look slightly attached to his body, I guess. Even though his head's not moving that much. There's
a lot of strength in these weird little noodle arms.
I'll recalibrate.
Okay, so who do you want to aim at? At the moment, you can see 2 Star Lancers, so 2 people riding these big sort of beasts. I will put a picture in the chat for you. Kaplush. Oh, that's not Kaplut. Yeah, we go.
There you
go. Yeah, fuck that guy on the right.
Yeah, you aim for one of them. So I need a strength check from Mortimer.
Okay, I'm good at this.
I will then need a perception check. That's where it was. A perception check from the wizard.
It's a solid 14.
I got a okay, wait. 22.
22 is
count on my
also
fingers.
fine. Yep. As you winch it along, you can see like this giant ball of energy just being lifted before it's deposited into the cannon. The wizard lines up the shot just ahead of where this thing is riding, so he can perfectly hit it at the right moment. Geo, you are at the trigger, as it were, the helm. If you want, you have to roll me a d20 and then add 9. So this is a weapon, so you're gonna roll to hit, and you have +9 to hit this person.
15.
hits. 15.
As the goes off, I'm absolutely gonna shout out, "I cast Fireball!"
Can I actually cast a fireball with that too?
Well, it'd be 2 actions, so no.
Wait, but I have 2 actions per round.
Oh, that's true. Well, no, you have 2 attacks per round.
Attacks, yeah.
It's
And if
technically a weapon.
the gun
yes,
was 1.
yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it.
That doesn't do a lot better. 16.
Okay. 16 also hits. As you feel the shudder of the ship as that final calibration locks into place beneath your boots, the hull seems to almost tighten like a beast that's about to pounce. And from the belly of the ship, the hum of the Dreamfire becomes a rising scream as the runes along the cannon's spine flare from blue to searing white, and then a deep, hungry violet. And a deafening crack as through the sky, the Sakaran arc cannon unleashes its fury. A beam of this psionic energy and pure arcane light erupts from the barrel in a ray towards one of these star lancers. It devours the space in between before it finds its mark. One of the lancers you can see is a rider clad in this almost translucent armor who's astride this beast that's mid-flight. He doesn't even have enough time to react as he sees this beam head towards him, and it blasts through the beast's form, unmaking it in a single strike, as you watch the rider just becomes driftless into the hungry void. And then is hit midair by a firebolt that scorches all the way up into cinders that sort of float away like a delicate little flower in the wind.
What was that? We only have 1 left in Mortimer.
As the other one reacts to seeing this scorch of arcane energy, it does descend towards the front of the deck as another beast almost perches itself through the rift that they created. You see what appears to be this disgusting, almost elephant-like creature with like long dangling tentacles from its mouth as it begins to climb through, almost impossibly large, and riding his own very large beast as it begins to fly towards you. Can you roll initiative, please?
Yeah. I think we gotta shoot that big thing again, too.
I'm using my uncanny metabolism to get all of my focus points back and heal a bit, but mostly get my focus points back.
Okay.
22.
Nice. Okay, so you're there, you're there, you're there. And let's find some
20.
I got an 8.
some things. Hide. Who got an 8?
Yeah.
I did.
8, 22, and Mortimer?
20.
Amazing rolls, most of you. I'm a wizard. You shall be up first. This Star Lancer is still in the sky at the moment. Let me find something to represent it. Flying? Nope, that's a snail. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just use this dragon. Give me the dragon. Give. You
Like, can you summon me?
Yeah. Give me a minute. Oh, there it is. Players summon. You are being summoned. There you go. And then I will give you control.
I just saw what the Shroud puppet is. It is an incredible
It's great,
model.
Isn't it?
It's real good.
Tentacle? Is there a big like tentacle man? Yeah.
You
These
search
tentacles are
Cthulhu. I
gross.
bet you could find it.
I did, but I can't spell Cthulhu. How did someone tell me how to spell
Just use the
Cthulhu?
tentacle.
So we
Use the
actually
tentacle.
E
Okay,
apostrophe THULU.
No, it's too busy. We're using the tentacle. Give me it. I want it. Give me it.
I like kind of really want this little puppet Strahd in real life. Oh, it's a tentacle.
What size is it? Let's have a look.
Can the viewers at home see Tailspire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So I've been following along.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, he's considered huge. There we go. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Tentacruel
Massive.
in if you read the like Pokemon stat is gigantic. It's like
Okay.
the size of a small boat.
Okay, Wizard, you are up first. Take it away.
Okay. Mechanical question. Slash hit the tentacle guy.
Can you say that again? Because you cut out. And you cut out again.
And
Why? Why can't I?
What? Almost.
What is
Hold on.
happening?
Okay. I hate to be that person, but this boat looks like it was built in Minecraft / made out of Legos.
That's because like each of these individual things is an actual like piece of stone.
Oh.
So like
Also,
I
like
can
one of the
move
wings
this.
is made out of like the wings are made out of pallets and iron girders.
Yeah. So like they do the best with what they have. Okay.
I didn't even realize that. That's genius.
Once again, I did not build this. I stole it. There.
Is the cannon on the ship able to aim the Cthulhu ass motherfucker?
Yes, because they were like pretty far away, so they were like over here somewhere.
Okay. Then
But why can't we hear you?
I blame your internet service provider.
He rolled a 14 on his perception check, so I'm guessing that's his action. We're gonna be playing a game of charades and game log.
No, I think he wants to fire the cannon again towards Tentacruel, and he was doing his part of it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm trying to recalibrate, and hoping that everyone else is going to.
Yeah, 14
And
works.
then, yeah, and then wait. I will bonus action rage as well.
Cool.
And that
Mortimer, you're up.
my turn.
Well, I load the cannon. Spin the wheel.
Yes, please, a strength check, if you may.
Yikes. Does a 17 do it?
17 does it? Yeah.
Cool. Shout out to a plus 12? Yeah, I rolled a 5.
Who is
One of my arms gets disconnected for a second, so it's just spinning around on the wheel, and I take my other hand off the wheel to just grab it, stick it back on, and then I start cranking again.
So stupid. This one is going to fly past, like meow. And as they do, you watch as a knight who is astride it is going to jump onto the deck. Now we're gonna have to get real close.
You should all have. Oh no, we burned through the temporary hit points. Never mind.
Let me up the exposure so I can see it. Okay, the spawn, who is all the way over here, is just gonna keep on moving. Let's put him in line with the cannon, actually. The knight is going to try and hit wizard with his greatsword. First one is a 11. And the second one, oh, it's fucking useless. They both miss. Can they do anything? How far? Oh, no way. Oh, that's even better. You guys watch as this giant Cthulhu-looking motherfucker seems to shimmer as he disappears before reappearing up here. Oh my god, there's so many flying things. That's their turn. Geo, you're up.
Did the knights leave my threatened range? Or are they...
So the knight is right next to you at the moment. He is on the deck of the ship. He's right here. I will color him red. Okay, right there. Get it at an angle. There we go. But yes, Geo, it's your turn.
The cannon is no longer faced towards what we can.
No.
Cthulhu, right? So we can't hit him. Okay.
He missed. That's
fair. How close am I to the knight?
Within 10 feet. Like I said, there's many estimates, so yeah, 10 feet.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk up to him and then
Mhm.
just hit him with my Vorpal longsword.
Do it.
The
Punch
first
in.
one is a 14, so I miss.
14 for a knight is a miss, yes.
What about a 15?
A 15 is also a miss. They are armored, like in this sort of spectral, translucent armor.
Yeah, I'm going to action surge so I can redo both of them.
Okay.
I'm a little pissed off. Does a 22 hit?
22 hits. Yes.
Okay. And then that also is gonna miss. So for the 22, I do a total of 14, and I'm still giant, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So a total of 18 damage, and I am going to invoke my Astral Spark again to do an extra 4 damage.
Beautiful. Anything else?
No, that is everything.
Okay. One more Star Lancer is going to crash through. They're going to get to about here. Wizard, you're up.
Okay. What is within punching distance? Of me?
One of the knights is currently right up in your grill.
Okay. He's gonna regret that because I am gonna punch him.
I'm sure he will, yes.
That is a 27 to hit on the first one.
That definitely hits.
Okay, I'm gonna make that a true strike to add all my bullshit. 12 plus another 15 plus 20 points of force damage on that one. And I will attempt to grapple,
Okay.
which is a 26 on the athletics check.
Yeah, that's a succeed.
I'm now going to take my second attack,
Okay.
which is a 29 to hit.
Just about.
Another 12 points of force damage.
How do you want to do this? As this knight lands on the deck, is hit by Geo, and you're just...
Yeah, I think it's just like a quick pop in the nose and then an uppercut off the deck into the void.
Okay, yeah, and you just see him as he falls past the ship. His creature is going to go after him and probably die, so... Mortimer, you're up.
I look around and I go, well, why is everything so far away? And then I look at the big Cthulhu-esque monster in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
How far is he from me, roughly?
35, 40 feet.
Can I get within 5 feet of him?
Yeah, I mean,
At 40
he's
feet of
touching,
movement.
he's brushing the
Oh.
deck of the ship, so yeah.
Great. Yeah, I'm gonna look at him and go, no, stop that. Hey. And I'm going to walk over with my hammer and just whack him. And I am going to smite his ass. With a... kind of smite are you? That's necrotic damage? No. Is this Cthulhu creature a fiend and or undead?
No, it's an aberration.
Damn it. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna searing smite his ass. I'm gonna that's a 17 plus 8, 25 to hit.
So, sorry, Rain was distracting me. 25 does hit, yeah. Into Cthulhu is amazing.
That was Vaughn.
Ugh.
Okay, so, and then I'm gonna Searing Smite at 2nd level. So that is bonus action. I want to cast it at 2nd level. So that is 8 plus 4. Hold on. Okay, so that's 8 damage. Okay, so it's 8 bludgeoning damage. Then it's 5 radiant damage. And then it is... Cthulhu needs to... Cthulhu needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Let me just check. Is this a spell effect?
It's a smite effect, so yes. Yeah, it's an evocation spell.
That is a 23.
Oh, that passes. That's fine. Oh no, wait. At the start of each turn until the spell's end, it takes... And then, oh! Okay, so we'll count it for on its turn. But it'll take 6 fire damage this turn. So it was 8 plus... I lost track. 8 bludgeoning damage, 5 radiant damage, 4 fire damage. On the start of its turn, it will take 1d6 fire damage, and then it's no longer affected by Searing Smite.
Okay.
And then and then I attack for a second time.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit.
23 hits.
And then it takes 7 bludgeoning damage and 6 radiant damage. And that is my turn. Oh, and then hold on. 2d8 plus 12. Boop. Boop. So that is 22. Each of you get 11 temporary hit points. Features and traits. And that is my turn.
Okay. Can all of you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Add 4 to your Constitution saving throw.
25.
25 is a pass.
With the +4, that is a 30.
Yeah, no, I think that does it.
I got a 24.
Okay, they are all passes. 9, 10, 11. How many was it? 11. Yeah. 14.
I keep forgetting to use Savage Attacker, son of a bitch.
It's 27, 31, 36 halved is 18 points
18.
of cold damage as it unleashes this frost wave across all of you. And that is going to be his turn.
And I use a reaction and use my stone rune. So when a creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to force a creature to make a wisdom saving throw. Unless the save succeeds, the creature is charmed by you for 1 minute.
Yes, you may. Wisdom save 24.
You pass.
You
you're not
bitch.
Damn. Okay.
Okay. Meow. Yeah. Okay. This knight is gonna jump off of his mount and try and hit Geo. That is a 9 and a 15.
They both
None
miss.
of those hit. Son of a bitch. Its mount is going to, as the knight jumps off, it's going to soar downwards and try and spear Wizard with its giant face hole. 18.
18 does hit.
Okay, that is 5 points of piercing damage, plus another 10, 14 points of necrotic.
Alright, I am going to reaction deflect attack. Because that included bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, I get to reduce it by a d10 plus 9. There it is. So that's reduced by 13. You said it was 5 piercing, so that's 3.
So it's
5 piercing, 14 necrotic.
yes. So it's 19.
Okay, so I take
6.
Yeah. No, I take 4 of that because I have the bludgeoning or the piercing from being in a rage. So that's down to 3.
Sorry, I forgot you were in a rage.
Yep. And then I further reduce it by 13.
Yeah.
So it was. Oh. Yep.
Cool. That is both of their turns. Wizard, you are up as this thing sails past and then banks back up again.
I'm gonna go punch the fucking knight that jumped off of him.
Yeah, sure.
That's only a 13 to hit on the first one.
13 is a miss.
Okay, that's better. That's 25.
25 is a hit.
I'm gonna make that a true strike to do the additional 1d6 plus 3 damage. So it's 13 plus another 17 plus 3 is 20. So that's 22 points of force damage.
22. Damn.
And I am going to make that a grapple as well.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 22 on the athletics check.
22. Yep. There's no way I'm going to make that unless I roll a 20. Nope.
Okay. I will use a focus point to do a flurry of blows. So on the knight, that is a 30 to hit.
Yeah, just about.
For another, 13 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then last one is another 30.
Yep.
For another 10 points of force damage.
Okay. The Star Spawn of Cthulhu is going to take a legendary action and cast Fear on all 3 of you.
We're immune to being frightened, so eat shit. Because of my aura of courage, I believe is its title.
I'm also not quite done with my turn. I am going to drag him towards Cthulhu himself to be next to Mortimer to make sure I am always in that aura.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn. And now, In Your Fear doesn't do shit.
Geo, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw because you are out of his aura at the moment.
That's a 10. 9.
You are frightened. So you must take the dash action and move away from it.
Okay.
On your turn.
Wait, did I get a turn this last time? Because I only did a reaction between 2 of Vaughn's turns.
You skipped him.
I did skip you. Back. You can take your turn now. Before you get frightened.
I can just take the dash action.
No, so take what you would have done, and then we'll go past that afterwards.
I'm gonna attack the knight. That was the wizard was attacking.
Yep.
And then that is a 28 for my first attack.
Yep, that hits.
And that's the only one that I'm gonna hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 19 plus 6. So 24 damage.
20.
And I'm gonna astral spark it, so it's 28.
8. Awesome. Yep. That's
And I
all
will
counted.
move closer to Morton.
Would you have done that? That's my question. Because you wouldn't have known that was going to happen.
Don't worry about it. I can remove your fear from you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm still frightened.
Yes, you are frightened at the moment. But it was Fawn, and then now it's Mortimer's turn.
Cool. I'm gonna cast haste on myself.
Okay.
So I do that, and now I have extra action. My armor class goes. Okay, ready? Hold on. Spells haste. Boop 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 boop. My armor class goes up by 2. I gain an additional. I have advantage on dexterity saving throws. My speed is doubled. I gain an additional action per turn, which can only be used to take the attack action, dash, disengage, hide, or utilize action. I'm gonna use this bonus action I'm gonna use my secondary action to use the disengage action to walk next to Geo. As soon as he enters my aura, his frightened condition is removed. And he is no longer frightened.
What was I doing?
So Geo is no longer frightened. Due to my aura of aura of courage. So yeah. You and your allies have immunity to the frightened condition while you are in the aura's protection.
Okay. So it's not gone. It's only whilst you're next to him, pretty much. So if a frightened ally enters the aura, the condition has no effect. But if you move away, it will trigger it again.
I then click my hammer on as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I hold Geo's hand, or no, and then Geo is large, correct?
He is. Yes.
Yeah.
Can I climb onto Geo so that when he moves, I move with him? Because I'm size small.
Can
I climb onto Geo?
No, because you'd have to use your action to climb on your. Like the size comparison is 2 sizes above, so you'd have to actually climb onto him to do it.
Okay. Then I'm gonna position myself so Geo is on the edge of my aura, and then he can walk closer to Cthulhu on his turn. And then I will move with the rest of the group.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And that is my action, second action, bonus action, and other bullshit. and my
Okay.
hammer is now on fire.
Cthulhu is going to use 2 attacks on the Muppet for being
He can try,
a
bitch.
dick. The first one is a 25.
That
I'm gonna use my runic shield.
I have to re-roll that, don't I?
Yes.
That's cocked. That is a plus 11. 19.
That fails. My AC is currently 24 because I'm hasted.
Okay, it's going to use another attack. Natural 20.
Son of a bitch.
Runic shield again.
Can you do it twice per turn?
It's reaction based.
Yeah, so you only have 1 reaction per turn.
That's fine. I'm
Damn.
currently at almost full hit points.
Okay, this is going to be 1, 2, 3. Am I missing one of my d10s? That's annoying. Cool. $13, 15, 23. 69 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. I reduced some of it because I'm a heavy armor master and cool. Okay. Yeah. It's 69 points of damage.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, I need to do math. I'm still up.
That is his turn. Geo, it is your turn. You are not frightened. You can do whatever you want.
I'm going to cast 2 firebolts at Cthulhu.
Okay.
The first one is a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
That is
I love this Cthulhu. That's funny.
14 damage on the first one. And then the second one is another 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 21 plus 6, so 27 damage.
Cool.
And then move next to Cthulhu so I can get closer and hit him.
And I move closer to him.
Okay. Let's bring that camera down. This creature is going to try and hit Geo. Yeah. Can't see anything. Why is everything so big? So that is plus 6. That's a miss. Love that. The knight is going to try and hit wizard, who is not a wizard. 24
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 8 points of slashing damage, plus 3 points of radiant, so 11 total.
It's 7 for me because of rage.
Cool.
And I don't. Yeah, I already used my reaction to reduce 1 from the amount, so I cannot do that yet.
Okay. Second attack is miss. I'm rolling like shit. That's why I look so happy when I actually hit one of you. Wizard, you're up.
All right, I'm throwing bows at this motherfucker I have grappled.
Okay. He looks weak, is what I'll tell you.
18 to hit.
18 is on the money.
14 points of force damage.
Awesome sauce.
And that did not kill him. He's still
No,
up.
he looks like he might fall over at any moment.
Okay. I'll take another swing at him. As much as I want to punch him just straight off the deck. Well, that 30 is going to hit.
Yeah.
So that's another 14 points of force damage.
How do you want to do it?
I have him with one hand, and I am just straight up elbowing into his head over and over again.
Amazing, yeah.
And then bonus action, I'm going to use a focus point and flurry of blows. And I'm going to start tossing hands with this Eldritch Horror Tentacthulhu. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
All right, I'm going to make this one of my true strikes. 19 points of force damage.
Amazing.
And then final, 22 to hit.
22 hits.
All right. 17 points of force damage.
Rough. Anything else with your turn?
Nope. That is all from me.
Mortimer, you're up.
I'm pissed. So I will move closer, so I can hit Cthulhu. I am going to, as an action, lay on hand. No, that's a bonus action. I'm going to I realize the mending takes a minute to cast my cloth and color because it has a casting time that I missed originally. So can't do that during combat. I am going to bonus action lay on hands myself for 40 out of my pool. Because I'm real hurt. But I do want some remaining. I am then going to attack with my haste action. For yeah, that doesn't hit. That's a 3 + 8, 11.
That's a miss.
Okay, and then with my regular action, I am going to just swing with my hammer. Okay, does a 22 hit?
22 hits.
Cool. I'm going to smite. I am going to. I'm gonna upcast Shining Smite at 3rd level. Takes so that is okay, so it's okay, so it is hit by my attack, so it takes extra damage, and until the spend, oh no, I don't do this. I am going to, because then it would drop my haste. I am going to instead just Divine Smite at a higher level. I'm gonna 3rd level Divine Smite.
Okay.
Which is 4. Okay. So it takes a D8 plus 4 of bludgeoning damage. So that's 5 bludgeoning damage. Then it takes a D8 of radiant damage from. So it takes 6. So that's 6 radiant damage. And then I need to roll 4d8 of additional radiant damage. 6, 11, 17, 20. So an additional 20 radiant damage. So it's 25 radiant damage total. And then it takes 2d6 fire damage. So it takes 8 points of fire damage.
Yep.
And then my allies gain 10 temporary hit points each. And then for my second attack of my attack action, does a 20 hit.
20 hits.
It takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
4 points of radiant damage,
Okay.
and 8 points of fire damage.
Got it.
Sorry, I need to mark Channel Divinity. I need to mark that. That's done. And that is it. That is my turn. I've healed myself. I've done damage. I should Muppet yell, but I wanted to smite instead.
Cthulhu is going to try and attack. It's going to use a legendary action, and he's going to attack all of you. I need all of you to roll a Constitution saving throw. He's going to cast Shatter.
A 32.
Gio, don't forget to add 4 to that.
20.
Okay.
I got a 28.
Okay. You guys are still going to take some damage. Just 1, 2.
Like, I do want you to know you got me down to with that hit originally, just on me, the crit, to 15 hit points.
Yes. That's 18 total, so 9 for each of you. Points
What kind of damage is it?
Thunder.
Ugh, son of a bitch.
Thunder damage. Oh wait, I have. Oh, that was really quiet. That's annoying. Damn it! Such an anticlimax. Wait.
I thought you were about to announce that Tentacruel or Tentacthulhu was a goddamn Tempest cleric somehow.
I'd be impressed.
It's its turn, and it's going to hit not Bellini, the other one, the Muppet.
Mortimer.
That is a 19, a 30.
I cast Runic Shield.
I figured as much. That is a 23 to hit.
That misses.
The Muppet.
That misses.
The second one is a 27.
That hits. Because I don't have a way to reduce it. I can reduce other people's hits. I just can't reduce mine.
That's being a paladin.
Yeah.
Where is my...
Listen, I'm a small creature with 24 AC and half cover at all times.
16, 20... that is 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. Okay.
And that is the end of his turn. Geo, you're up.
Okay, how close am I to him?
You are currently 15 feet away from him.
Okay.
Nope, that's a lie.
I'm
Hang on.
just gonna hit him with a couple firebolts again.
You're 10 feet away from him.
The first one is a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. And that is 14 damage. The second one is a 15 to hit.
15 is a miss.
I'm going to cast my Frost Rune, so I gain a +2 to Strength con saves and any ability checks.
Okay.
And that's only for
anything
10
else?
minutes. Nope, that is everything.
Okay. The Lancer is gonna try and hit Geo. That's a miss. Wizard, you're up.
I'm gonna keep throwing hands at Cthulhu.
Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck up Cthulhu.
That is a 19 to hit on the first one.
19 is a hit.
All right, I'm gonna make that a true strike. So that is odd. $23 points of force damage.
Rough. Amazing.
Coming around with the second hit for a 21.
That hits.
17 more force damage.
Perfect.
Spend one of my focus points to flurry of blows. Another 21. Another 14 points of force damage.
Yep.
And then last one is only a 16.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Well, I'm going to spend one of my focus points to use one of my special moves, Guard Breaker. And I just get to deal 3 force damage to the target.
Nice. Anything else?
Nope, that's end of my turn.
Mortimer, you're up.
I go, ow. I'm gonna burn the rest of my lay on hands pool. Some hurt. And then I'm just gonna but I'm gonna leave one in there just so I can quickly pick someone up. Okay. And then I am going to hit him with my hammer. Does a 22 hit? Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so that is... Okay, wait. I'm gonna do this. Does a 13 hit?
No.
And I'm guessing a 24 hits.
24 does hit. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I am gonna smite on one of those hits. So that is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
7, 2, so 9, 16, 20 points of radiant damage.
Ooh-wee.
And then it's 8 points of fire damage.
Uh-huh.
And then it is second hit is 8 points of bludgeoning damage, 4 points of radiant, and 8 points of fire.
You guys watch as this tiny Muppet, his hammer seems to elongate with this aura. And as the Star Lancer passes, banks round and goes past Tentacthulhu, the Starspawn, it just rams both the Lancer and Cthulhu in one with this hammer. You can watch as the tissue paper fire begins to spread all along their bodies, and they go crushing down into the abyss below.
Let's go!
You are
Let's go!
out of initiative.
God. I'm so hurt.
I'm so not hurt.
I was just like, just burn everything. So I was like, I don't know how many more fights we have, so I'm just like throwing everything at it. Ugh. That's it. So dumb.
A couple more lancers fly during this battle, have been attacking different parts of the crew, some parts of the ship, and as the ship begins to be drawn in to the cradle of the seed, you're getting closer and closer. You can see all of that disgusting eldritch construction of the seed as the ship begins to move towards it. Like I said, this seed is miles long, and as the Astrella is drawn inward, all the crew begins to shift to a very silent coordination. Different parts of the vanguard clean their weapons, tighten up their bindings, keeping eyes on the sky.
Is there time to short rest?
But any lancers, there is not.
Damn.
Some murmur rites in the old language of the Dream Tongue, as different lanterns are lit with pale flame and armor plates are double checked, just in case.
Okay, that's a minute. Do I have at least 5 minutes? I only need like 2, but I want to heal myself.
You can have 3.
Cool.
One of the sergeants of the vanguard, who's also a Gith, sort of meets Geo at the central ladder well. We won't come back from this one, boy. I know it. You know it. It's been good to fight alongside you.
It's been a pleasure. At least the cannon's already loaded, so we can fire it again when we're ready.
As you approach the seed, the outer skin of the cradle, rather, the air begins to thicken. As you can see, a ring of calcified mist clings to the side of the ship. You can hear the melting against different parts of iron as it begins to hiss. The Astrella comes to rest inside a vast internal chamber on part of the seed. It's lit only by threads of pale tissue that glisten with moisture. Everything in here looks like flesh. As the captain gestures towards the ladders and tells you all to make ready.
Can I fire the cannon just for shits and giggles into the seat?
If you want to, yeah. Why not? You don't need to roll for it. You guys watch as, once again, that arcane blue begins to charge up and is just ricocheted into the middle of the tunnel, essentially. Lighting it all the way up. You can see you've got a long road ahead of you before it hits and just passes straight through and probably out the other side. And a crackle and fizz of energy as it dissipates.
Cool.
That's...
Now we got a hole all the way through.
I climb down the ladder on the side, and like You see a hand, you see a leg, you see my bat, like my shield on my back as it like covers part of my body. So you just see like a leg stick out here, a leg stick out, and I just like go down the ladder, like hand over hand, kind of wiggle my way down. If you've ever seen the classic American 90s toy, a Weeblin, they wobble but they don't fall down. Essentially it was like a bowling pin with a weight at the bottom, and it would rock back and forth and tumble around, and they'd always stand back up. So I just kind of wobble my way down the ladder.
As you all climb down, the chamber's walls ripple with different veined black muscle and occasional bone. The floor beneath you give slightly, there's like a bend to it. And strange tendrils hang from the ceiling. There's different pools of bioluminescent ichor of greens and blue that scatter the path ahead, glowing faintly your path forwards. In the distance, visible only as shifting silhouettes behind a translucent membrane, you see 3 figures begin to move. Towering 6-limbed horrors with vaguely ursine frames, ice-coated fur, and one round eye in the middle that seems to spin eternally. What would you like to do?
I light my hammer on fire. I speak its command word.
Anyone else?
I get ready for another fight.
Yeah, I assume we're about to get attacked, so...
The closer you get, they just seem to sway slightly, as if all in a trance. They don't seem to attack.
I just keep walking and try to be as quiet as I can.
Same.
I'll pick up Mortimer and put him on my shoulder, though.
Aww.
My lower body is obscured by whatever he's carrying on his back.
God damn it. So stupid.
Yeah. But you do see my legs just like sitting on his shoulder, like the picture of the Kermit between the railing with his legs dangling, looking sad. It's just Mortimer sitting on his shoulder, flaming hammer in hand, holding it up like a torch.
As you get close
Yeah, that one.
As you get close to them, they all seem to be crying as their tears freeze on their fur. They seem to be sobbing and weeping, and you catch glimmers of elvish, infernal, primordial. They are all calling for their mother. And you are within touching distance of them, and they still haven't moved.
Still trying to work my way towards the center.
Okay.
Yeah, I go along with Geo.
Yep. I follow along.
I do look directly into the camera and go, "It's okay, viewers at home, to miss your mommy sometimes. They love you anyway. This program is funded by viewers like you. Support your local PBS and NPR stations. But actually, support your local PBS and NPR stations."
You guys continue down the corridor. And every now and then you see the pained face of sorrow of an elf trapped in the wall. And then a tiefling. A human girl rises from part of the floor. Again, all of them sad, but not in any hysterics for where they are. And finally you get to a smaller chamber at the end. Suspended above a pool of this glowing fluid is a half-formed titanic being wrapped in different cords of flesh and armored in this insectoid carapace. She is floating horizontally, as if kept aloft by these tendrils, and she's asleep or dreaming, perhaps.
It looks
Does
like
she look to be
everyone's asleep.
sleeping? Yeah, does she look to be sleeping peacefully?
As far as you can tell, yeah.
I pull a blankie out of my backpack, and I tuck her in, and I open a bedtime story, and I go, "This is good. This is good night, weird. Good night, Tentacthulhu."
She is
And it is a
about,
pop-up book.
she's about 20 foot tall. And the
I
closer
pull
you get,
a bunch of blankets.
as you get closer and closer, and you're within, you could touch her arm.
Trap, don't touch her.
Yeah, I don't touch her. I just pause.
You can notice that part of her body is distended, specifically around the stomach area.
Sounds like a her problem.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you roll a... What would this even be?
Is
Can
it
you
an
roll
insight
me
check?
a medicine or a arcana? Yeah, let's go with that.
18 plus 2, dirty 20. I put a little stank on it.
You would guess that she appears pregnant.
See, viewers at home, when a mommy Muppet and a daddy Muppet love each other very much, they sometimes make baby Muppets. Now, when baby Muppets are made, it doesn't look like this. There's a lot of cloth that gets thrown around, and then a baby Muppet emerges into the world. Viewers at home, it looks like this lady and something else had sex, and then now they have a baby.
You were told that you needed to destroy the seed of the Nightmare King. You would guess that maybe the seed is inside of her.
And that's how babies are made.
I'd say with your high medicine check, might not be a baby. It's in
Is
the
it a
right
Muppet?
place,
No.
but it's too like spherical. It doesn't look like a pregnant belly. It just looks like something is inside of her.
I don't want to shoot it.
Yeah. I'm child friendly.
Wizard, do you want to take a whack at that round thing in the belly?
Sure, I can.
I explain everything I know before he attacks. Just a heads up. I share my knowledge with the group.
Yeah, I'll approach.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no family-friendly way to do this.
No.
No, like
You don't have to attack her. As you can.
great, yeah, I don't want to.
You can investigate. You can do whatever you want.
But yeah, I'll try to figure out, is there a way to get this out of her that isn't, you know,
Mm-hmm.
the not play?
Make me another. Yeah, make me another medicine check.
Six on the die becomes a 5.
Probably not done yet. Like when you take a chicken out of the oven too early.
It's just a little gooey.
Yeah. But as you are looking over her, you watch as her eyes flick open. And the entrance from where you came in begins to close over.
It's a good thing there's a second entrance now.
Yeah, to be fair, there's still like a nice little skylight. The portion of where the seed is splits her skin all the way up from her head down to her feet as she peels back into this disgusting little sack of skin. The pod raises into the air, and you can see where those tendrils are and now linking it to the rest of the room. Can everybody roll initiative, please? As you were looking at this almost egg-like looking plant seed, like the pip of a peach, if it was rotten.
That's a 10.
I also got a 10.
I got a 2.
Wizard goes before I do, though.
So we got let's go 11, 10, and 2. Wow, that is impressive, guys. Very impressive.
The rolls today have been either really good or really bad.
And she has a plus. Oh, shit. Okay, not she. It has. It is going to go first as we jump into a little bit more combat. AC. Obviously, the seed is going to target Wizard as you're right next to it. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Am I within 10 feet of the Muppet?
Yeah.
Yes, because they were also looking at it.
Okay. So I crit, which then becomes a 19, which then thanks to his aura, becomes 23.
Okay. You are fine as you feel this wave come over you. At first, you feel like you should protect this seed. And then you realize that's a very stupid idea. You're just gonna, no, we're gonna destroy this heat. What the fuck is wrong with you? That is its first ability.
Okay, context. I feel much better that it's now in weird seed form and not...
Oh yeah, no, that was
Yeah,
the
cool.
whole point. Yeah. I'm not
Cool.
I'm not a monster. Geo, can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yes, I can.
As the floor begins to open up beneath you.
I fall beat through the floor. I got a 7.
It just opens up part of where your foot is. You are now prone as you fall into the floor. So you are restrained until your next turn with your leg stuck in the floor.
Okay.
And then it's going to finish off by, as 2 of these tendrils are going to go for Wizard. First one is a... 25.
Yeah.
And the second one is a 30.
I use
I
my
mean, yeah.
shield on the second.
Okay. 21.
Still hits.
Okay. You are now grappled and stunned until your next turn. So you are
Start
grappled
or
and
end of turn?
until the end of your next turn. You are grappled and stunned. Obviously, you don't take
Okay.
any damage, but so you're grappled and stunned. Geo, you're restrained. Wizard, it is your turn.
I'm stunned.
After that is
It's my turn.
That's your turn. Geo, you're up.
Okay, do I need to make another dex save to see if I can get out of the prone?
You could make a strength save to try and pull yourself out.
Well, that's easy. I have advantage on that. The first one was a 20. I'm gonna go with the 20.
Okay, yeah. So that is your action. You have your bonus action and your movement.
Okay.
This seed is massive, by the way. It's considered large, considered huge. The room is about 120 foot across and domed. Geo is slightly far back, and the 2 of you are right next to where the seed is.
I'm going to invoke Giant's Might as my bonus action, and then
Okay.
can I use a Firebolt attack once?
Sure.
And that is a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
That is 21. Wait, was that a natural 20? Don't think so. Nope. Okay. So that's 21 plus 3. So 24 damage total.
24. Cool. Anything else?
Nope. That is all.
Mortimer, you're up.
Question to Wizard. If this creature had to make disadvantage on ability checks with a chosen ability, what one would you want it to be?
A mechanical question. What size is this thing?
It is huge. It's huge.
Oh.
Then it doesn't really matter.
No problem. I'm hexing this creature, so as a bonus action, because I am Fey touched, because it thematically fit, and I needed to pick a feat, and I wanted a free Misty Step. I'm gonna free Fey touch, so I'm gonna hex the target. I place a curse on the creature I can see within range until the spell ends. I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target when I hit it with an attack roll. Also, I choose one ability when I cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with that. uh, chosen ability. So I'm gonna choose wisdom. No. Hold on. What are my smites? Are they con? Wisdom. Searing is. Yeah, no, I'm gonna choose Constitution. So yeah.
Okay.
And then because my hammer is already ablaze, I hit it.
Hex is still your action. You just don't use the spell slot.
Is it an action to cast Hex? No, it's a bonus action. It's a bonus action to Hex.
Oh, sorry, I was reading that wrong. Yep, you're right.
So my first to hit is a 27.
27
so I got a 19. And my second attack is a 23. Does that hit?
23 hits.
Okay, so both hits. I can't smite because I already bonus action. So I am then going to. So it's 7 bludgeoning damage, 8 radiant damage on the first hit, and 9 fire damage on that first hit.
Okay.
And then on the second hit, it is 7 bludgeoning damage, 6 radiant damage, and 12 fire damage because I rolled double 6s.
Nice. Anything else?
No, that's it. Oh, no. Each of those take an additional d6 necrotic damage. Please hold. And it takes an additional 3 necrotic damage on the first hit and 2
immune.
necrotic damage on the second. Son of a bitch.
It is immune to necrotic.
Is it a fiend or a undead?
No, it's an aberration. I feel like I've said that every time.
You have. I have to ask because Divine Smite does extra
sense.
damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Is that your turn?
That's my turn. And I'm right next to it. And I'm right next to Wizard.
Okay.
Or I'm within 10 feet of Wizard, though.
Wizard. Oh, let me check if that recharged. Nope. Fuck. Yeah, it's just gonna hit Mortimer.
Cool.
It can 24.
Try. Yeah, that hits.
And the second one. Another 24.
Yeah, that also hits.
2d8. $17, $19. 36 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I reduced some of that, so that's good.
And you are grappled.
Ouch.
Action.
Okay. Am I immune? No, I'm not immune to being grappled. Okay.
And is going to activate its weeping aura. Wizard, it is your turn. Anyone starting their turn within 20 feet of the seed takes 2d6 psychic damage. So that is
I like the seeds.
9 points of psychic damage.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to use my bonus action to rage.
Okay.
And then... Is it still grappling me?
No, so it's the end of your next turn, and then you had your turn, so... Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Wasn't sure if the grapple lasted longer than
Nope.
the...
Grapple and stand until the end of your next turn, and then it was your turn, so...
Okay. Then I'm gonna just throw hands. God damn it, that's a 16.
16 is a miss.
Okay. What about an 18?
18 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna make that a true strike. Really
Alright.
juice this one up.
Excuse me.
23 points of force damage.
God damn! Alright. Anything else?
Nope, that is the end of my turn.
Yeah, as you're just pummeling the side of the seed. Geo.
How
You
far
take
away am I from the seat?
6 points of psychic damage.
Okay. And how far away am I from the seed?
10 feet at the moment.
I'm gonna move up the 10 feet and then just take a couple blows at it with my Vorpal longsword.
Nice.
Does a 24 hit?
24 hits.
Okay. That is the first attack. The second one is a 28.
28 hits.
So first attack does 12 damage.
Mhm.
Second one does 14 plus 4, so 18.
Awesome.
And
Anything else?
I am just going to invoke Astral Spark to do an extra +4 force damage. And that is everything.
Mortimer, you're up.
I'm starting my turn within 20 feet of it
yes.
because I'm grappled.
2 points of psychic damage. And should you
Cool.
want to release yourself from said grapple, I will need a strength check.
Cool. I am, as a bonus action, am I within... Hold on. Am I within... Oh, I just have to... They have to be within 60 feet of me. That's fine. Great. As a bonus action, I let out a roar of the monster. So I go, "Wah!" This gives my allies +5 to bonus on their next attack, and they make all Wisdom and Charisma saving throws within the next minute with advantage. And then I am going to attempt to break out. Strength roll or saving throw?
Strength check. Yeah.
Okay. That's a 21. 17 plus 4.
That is a success.
Cool. Is that my action to escape?
That is your action, yeah.
Cool. Bonus action was to... Wah! Was to... Yeah! Into battle. And yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, it is the seed. And they are going to... Where did I put it? They are going to go for Wizard with their tentacles. That is a 29.
Yeah, that hits.
And a 23.
Yep, that hits.
Can I impose disadvantage on those hits? I'm sorry.
Nope. Because you need
You
to
talk
say
so
it before.
fast.
Well, sorry. 10, 16, 14, 20, 36 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, well, thankfully that's halved. And I'm also going to use my reaction to reduce that by 1d10. 9.
Okay, so that's 18.
Reduced by another 11.
So 7.
All right.
And then it is going to use a legendary action. And you feel the air begin to charge with this arcane energy. It is going to cast Cool Lightning on Mortimer.
Ow.
So I need a dexterity saving throw.
The fuck? This one. Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, please.
Yikes. Dirty 20.
Force 12 plus 3 is so that's 15 total. So 7 points of lightning damage.
Ow.
Wizard, it is your turn.
All right. Those tentacles, did they grapple or stun me at all?
Nope. Oh,
Okay.
yes, one of them did hit you. So yeah, you have a grappled condition.
Okay.
Thank you for checking.
Well, it's important. If it's grappling me, am I considered to also be grappling it?
No.
Okay, that's fair. I just wanted to double check. I'm gonna punch it anyway.
Okay.
It's a 21 to hit.
Okay. A 21
And
hits.
Yep, I'm gonna true strike it.
Cool.
So that's 15 plus another. Damn. 17 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna punch it again. 25 to hit.
That hits.
That is 15 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use one of my focus points to Flurry of Blows.
Nice.
21 again.
21 hits.
14 more force damage.
Yep.
And then another 25
That hits. Oh,
Word.
you were rolling so well.
for 17 more points of force damage.
As that final punch hits, you hear an audible crack. Wizard, you immediately feel the sentience of the seed in your head. If you want, because there is a thematic way I could explain it, or a very simple way. If you want, you can make an Arcana or Insight check. If you succeed, you will deal damage to the seed through your shared link. If you fail, you will suffer psychic damage.
Well, given I have 92 hit points, I'm going to try an Arcana check.
Okay.
That is a 16.
That is a fail. Your DC was 18. I will roll your dice. I chose D12s for this because I feel like they never get used, and I'm very sad for them. I also have something else to explain what's happening, but I can't multitask apparently. 13, 21, 22, 28, 30. How many is it? Where am I looking? Two more. 46. You take 47 points of psychic damage.
Hot damn.
And across the hallway, beyond where you guys are looking, so there's you, the seed, and behind it, a tunnel opens. And striding through it is a tall figure. Darkness claims everything about them. It's an absence of light. A tall humanoid figure cloaked in a long, unraveling void of robes. His head is crowned with antlers of bone and softly dripping crystals of blue. He has no eyes, just a skeletal sockets. As the Nightmare King, the shard-born sovereign and weeper of lightless stars, steps into the room with like a fire in his gaze. Geo, it's your turn.
How far away am I from the Nightmare King?
60 feet.
I'm going to use the dash action and dash towards him using all of my movement speed.
Okay.
I just want to get into his face and yell at him as loud as I can.
Okay. I would say you'll be able to, run, sort of try and skirt round the seed and get to him for sure. Do you want your scream to have any effect, or is it just you're just doing it to do it?
I'm just screaming.
Oh, okay.
No. I figured it wouldn't actually have any effect either way.
Let me just check. That is... but yes, you are right in his face, just with your giant hippo mouth, sort of spit just flying across him. It kind of like diminishes his he was kind of aura farming as he entered, and now he's a little bit covered in spit, and it's just a bit gross. Yeah.
I don't get any attacks because I dashed, right?
No. You still have your bonus action. If you
I have
wanted to.
nothing I can use for my bonus action.
Oh, well, I guess not then. Fuck you.
Unfortunately.
Mortimer, you're up.
How far am I from the Nightmare King if I'm next to the seed?
60 feet. 55
60
feet. No, 60 feet, because
55.
Geo didn't move up. You're 60 feet away.
And is the seed still something I can damage or no?
Yeah. Yeah. Wizard cracked
And
it
there are-
open. That's how far in he was getting.
Cool. Can I hit the crack?
Yeah. You can dive right in the crack, man.
Can I spread the crack and go to town?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go to town on the crack.
Nice. Go to town on that crack.
Please somebody send the Elmo gif of the gif of Elmo doing a ton of coke, please. And then the immediate timing on both of you, incredible.
I love that it's the exact same gift too.
Yeah, exactly. I go hammer first into the crack, and insert Captain Horrible sing-along blog reference here of the hammer is my penis. And I go to town. So I attack the seed.
Okay.
Does a nat 20 hit?
Natural 20 hits.
Sick. I am going to 3rd level Divine Smite, using my last 3rd level spell slot. Boop. Which does a shit ton of extra damage. So it is 6 points of bludgeoning damage. 1 radiant damage from radiant sparks. Then from divine smite, it is 5, 12, 15, 21. 21 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then, unless is the seed it's not a fiend or undead, it's an aberration. Gotcha.
It's an aberration, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then it takes 10 points of fire damage. So okay, so now adding the crit dice. So it's 20 points of fire damage. Oh shit. Do I have to double roll my do I have to I did a 3rd level smite. So is that just 48 radiant damage, or is that 32 radiant damage plus the 48 I rolled?
32. Usually you'd have to say it before you rolled, so that if you got a
Gotcha.
crit, but I'll
Gotcha.
It's a one shot. I don't give a shit.
Cool.
But yes, it would
Okay,
be
so it's 32
plus
21,
Yeah.
I think I said.
53.
So 53 plus an additional 9 radiant damage.
62.
So that's 62 radiant damage. And then it is so it's 22 fire damage, 62 radiant damage, and 20 bludgeoning damage on my first attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I did the big shot, and then you both of you get, hold on. Wow. 17 divided by 2 is, one of you is gonna get 8 hit points and one of you is gonna get 9 temporary hit points. So Wizard, you get 9 temporary hit points. Geo, you get 8 temporary hit points. And then for my second attack, while I'm in the crack of the seed, 18 plus 8 does a 26 hit.
26 hits.
Cool. I also keep forgetting I have the Savage Attacker ability for my soldier background. So I could be rolling all my damage twice and taking the higher, but I keep forgetting to do that. But I'm gonna do it that time because that was bad. Wow, yeah. So it's 12 bludgeoning damage. 2 radiant damage and 8 fire damage.
How'd you want to do this?
I dive headfirst into the crack, and then I just take my hammer and I spin around in a circle, and then I pop out of the seed, with my cardboard armor shining and gleaming, and I look at Wizard and I go, I did it! Thanks for cracking the egg. I got in it and I cracked it from the inside. And I'm just standing in the seed, I cracked it like an egg and I came out the top. And then my feet poke out from the cracks in the egg. And I just kind of walk in the seed and I take a step down and I'm just kind of in the seed and I go, oh, gross. And then my legs flap around in the air and the seed disappears.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No. I'm out of I'm out of actions and bonus actions.
It's fine. Geo, can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, I can.
You have advantage. Don't forget.
The first one was a 16. Second one was an 8. So 16.
You become frightened of the Nightmare King as he opens his mouth. And just a wave of fear rushes over him. You take 14 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then you watch as he raises a hand and part of the cradle splits open. I need you to make a dex save or be pulled into the void of the space beyond.
That is a 15.
That is a fail as you watch Geo is torn from the cradle and begins to just drift. He's a good 40 feet out at the moment into the empty space of the astral world. That is his action. He's going to bonus action teleport to Mortimer and use a legendary action to hit you with Crown of Nails. That is a... That's a crit.
Yeah, I'm probably dead.
So that is... 17. 27 points of psychic damage.
Oh, I'm alive.
I'm alive! I'm dead. I'm alive again.
I'm very hurt. 27.
Action,
psychic.
bonus action, legendary action. End of his turn. Wizard,
I'm so hurt.
you're up.
How big is the Nightmare King? Like, what
He
size?
is 9 foot tall. He's technically
So-
considered like between medium and large.
Okay. Well, he just fucked up. 'Cause he's right next to me. So I'm gonna start throwing hands.
Are you
I
casting magic missile?
I am.
Pew, 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 pew.
Alright. I'm gonna make this a reckless attack to get
Okay.
advantage on the
Yep.
first one. Say 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits. Yes, 100%.
Alright. I'm gonna make it one of my true strikes. 2, 10 plus another 23 points of force damage, and I'm going to grapple.
Nice.
That's a crit for 31 on the
I
grapple
mean,
check.
I can try it. No, not even close.
All right. Next hit is a dirty 20 to hit.
A dirty 20 hits.
That's another 17 points of force damage. I'm going to use my last focus point to flurry of blows yet again. Uh, 22.
22
So that's
hits.
that is only 10 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then a 30
30 hits.
for another 16 points of force damage.
Nice hits. Amazing. Anything else?
No, that is my action, my bonus action, and I'm not gonna move. Well, I will move to get within 10 feet of Mortimer to make sure I'm in his aura.
Okay, yeah. So there's, I'd just say there's Nightmare King, you and Mortimer. You're all in melee with each other. Geo, you're currently 40 feet in the abyss, ever drifting endlessly. Would you like to try something?
Sure. Can I cast 2 firebolts at the opposite direction of where they're fighting to see if I can fly myself back into there? Or use prestidigitation and just start lighting ski balls on fire?
No, yeah, you can use your firebolt. Does it say specifically you have to target a creature?
No.
Then yes, absolutely. You can use your firebolt. I will need you to make what the fuck would this even be? I need you to make a dexterity save to try and get it in the right direction. And I'm going to set your DC at 18.
Okay.
Because this is like a trick.
Nope.
This is like Iron Man level.
Is it not an acrobatics or athletics check?
No. What did you roll?
5 and a 4.
Ew.
Geo probably pushed himself more away.
No, I would say you're still 40 feet away, just in a completely different. You've essentially gone out and then like a triangle, so you're like underneath the hole at this point.
It's 3D geometric space. Everybody, let's go.
Anything else?
Can I invoke Giant's Might to try and get extra large?
How big are you right now?
Large.
Sure, fuck it. Why not?
Okay. I'm just gonna try and become a geo-sized meteor.
That would make you from 8 to 12 to 16. I'd say you're 20 feet away from the hole right now, with how big you are.
Okay.
But yeah, you're just sort of getting ever
Floating.
so close to the hole. Mortimer, it is your turn.
I am going to I have a cool thing called the hand, because the hand lives within all of us, which allows me to cast a upgraded version of Mage Hand.
Yes.
And I'm going to have it take a rope to Geo, and so Geo can grab it, because the Mage Hand is not strong enough to pull Geo, but it is strong enough to bring Geo a rope that is 20 feet away, because it can move up to 60 pounds, and move up to 60 feet away from me.
Okay.
So it's gonna bring as my action Geo the rope, and then I'm gonna pull Geo in.
So you're hanging onto one side of the rope, and it's taking
Yes.
the rope out.
To Geo. Yes.
And
You
you're going to
realize
pull
that I am
Geo in.
huge.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
You do
fine.
realize
yeah.
I have
you
19
can do all of
strength.
those things. Can you make a strength check with disadvantage?
Yeah, absolutely. Can I make an athletic? No, it's the same. Never mind. Can I make an athletics check to pull him in?
No. You can make a strength check with disadvantage because he's huge. He's massive.
Well, listen. A 14 plus 4 is an 18, and a 10 plus 4 is a 14. So I got a 14 to pull him in.
Also, there's no gravity, so he weighs nothing.
You son of a bitch. Yeah, pull him in.
Yes, you begin to pull him in. You're quite small. I would say you can pull him 10 feet because you don't have long arms. So he will
That's
be
fine.
10 feet from the hole at the moment.
Can I then hold on to the rope and move 10 feet to the other side of Wizard and pull him in an additional 10 feet?
No, yeah.
So he can.
Absolutely. He is back in.
That way I
the room.
maintain the aura protection on Wizard, and I bring Geo back to the hole.
Look at you go. Yes, you
Math. 3-dimensional space, motherfucker.
Three-dimensional space math.
Not
And
voting
as
anymore.
a bonus action, I drink a potion. Because I'm
That is
so
understandable.
hurt. I am so very, very hurt.
You watch as the Nightmare King watches most of this happen.
Num 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 num.
Num num num. What do I want to do?
God, that's I rolled so poorly. Okay, better than nothing. Emerald, you do need to once this VOD is uploaded onto Twitch, just watch the intro of my character. I think it is the best intro of a character I've ever done.
It was really funny, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
I need Wizard to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
You have advantage.
Oh no, sorry. I didn't mean Wisdom. I meant Charisma.
He has advantage because yay!
24 with Aura of Protection added.
Mega. Okay, I'm going to abandon that idea, and I'm just going to stab Mortimer in the face with one of my very
fine.
long swords.
You do have disadvantage on that attack because I am grappling him.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. 22.
That's the magic number.
Yes. I want to kill him. I want him to be dead. That
yeah,
is.
I'm gonna allow that message.
11 points of force damage.
Okay.
Plus another 3 points of force damage.
Okay. 14.
Plus, where's my other D10? Where have you gone? But why are you fucking me? Right, here it is. 13. 18 points of necrotic damage.
I'm going to
Is
use my
any of
cloud
that-
rune, so I take the damage instead of Mortimer.
Heck! Let's go.
Okay, Geo, your hit point maximum is reduced to by 13.
Okay.
And you take 13 points of damage.
Okay. I'm still over 100.
I am then going to use another legendary action. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit Mortimer again. Fuck Mortimer and all of my plans.
I did kill the egg. Yeah. Or the seed.
It's with disadvantage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
19.
Nope. 22 AC, motherfucker. I'm a small little puppet in plate mail.
29. Unless you want.
Yeah,
a
that
crit.
hits. No, that hits.
I rolled a 20 and a 19.
Yeah.
Ha.
That's fine.
8 points of force damage.
Okay.
Plus another 5.
Okay.
12. 18 necrotic.
Okay.
And that's
still up.
my turn. Wizard! It's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna keep punching this guy.
Understandable. He is a dick.
That's a 28. I'm gonna make that a true strike. Because I hate myself and want to do a bunch of fucking math. 21 points of force damage.
21, got it.
Second smack is 25 to hit.
That hits.
It's another 12 points of force damage.
Okay.
And then my bonus action unarmed strike is a 27,
Hits.
which is another 11 points of damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that is action, bonus action.
Geo, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to him and just take my Vorpal longsword and try and hit him twice.
Okay.
The first one is a 28 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is 20 damage plus 5, so 25.
Okay.
And then the second one is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that is 14 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that is my turn.
I'm gonna use
Actually,
another.
yes.
No.
I toss a potion of healing at Mortimer
Okay.
as my
I'm
bonus
gonna
action.
use another legendary action, and I'm going to use something called Mind Shatter. So I need all of you to roll intelligence saves.
Fuck.
You heal for 5 bloom.
Cool. I went from 2 to 7.
11.
That's a big 8.
That's 2 fails.
That's a 16.
That's also a fail.
Yeah. Well,
6.
if it deals more than 7 points of damage, I'm incapacitated.
I just know we die here, so it doesn't matter what we do.
32 points of psychic damage. And then I need Geo to make an dex save. He's gonna try and throw you back out. He doesn't like you. Have way too much health. Get the fuck out.
19.
That's a save. Oh, and then it's his turn because Mortimer is currently unconscious.
Let me make saves. I pass.
I'm gonna hit Wizard.
Of course you are.
Do I roll with disadvantage if it's on
No.
the grappler?
Roll
It's just
for-
everyone else.
Yeah, everyone else.
That is 26 for the first one,
I mean, yeah.
and 24 for the second.
Also, yeah.
1d8. 12 points of force damage.
Okay.
And 22 points of necrotic damage.
Well, I'm down.
Okay. Geo.
Yeah. Let me use my longsword again. I'm guessing a 14 doesn't hit.
No, 14 does not hit.
What about an 18?
18 does not hit.
Okay, that is my turn. Actually, I'm gonna second wind,
Okay.
so I'm gonna get a little bit more health back. I'm back over 100.
Woo! Okay. Yeah, he's gonna go for you. First one is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Second one is 11.
That misses.
Rolled a 1. Okay, so that is 12 points of force damage. Oh, shit. 18, 21 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I am
Wait,
going
I have
to...
resistance to necrotic damage right now because of my Crimson Right.
Nice. I'm going to... What am I going to do? I can't do anything. I've used my legendary actions. It's your turn.
Yeah, Mortimer ate all the legendary actions. Let's go. I'm a little sad that I don't get to play Mortimer more.
So 14 and 18 don't hit, right?
No.
Okay. That's my turn.
Wizard, do you want me to roll your death saves, or do you want to roll them?
I'll roll him. Nice.
Nice. Yes, I'm going to hit you with twisting words. I need a charisma saving throw, please.
That's a 6. I have not been getting good rolls.
You watch as he sort of elongates out. He is going to charm you. So you are now charmed. And as he charms you, he places a hand over your head.
Here's the third voice that's in my head.
And turns his back. This was unfortunate. Tell your lady I have friends in low places. I'll be back. And just begins to walk out.
Opportunity attack? Oh, no, I'm charmed. Never mind.
You're charmed. As we watch the Nightmare King leave, a little bit of time passes. If I can have the rest of your death save, so if you roll 5, it would tell you if you succeed or fail. As you...
I'll be right back.
That is fucking hilarious, by the way.
Vaughn, I saw that. Vaughn, you want to know what I rolled?
As we as we look
one of my saves.
around, the charm on Geo just wearing off, the cradle begins to crack. You can feel the deep rumble in the earth. Wizard lets out a gasp of air as he is somehow brought back from the brink of death with his arcane magic. Just wide. He does like the sort of Jack Sparrow in the middle of the desert, just like straight up sits. Nightmare King is gone. The seed has been fractured as the cradle begins to fall apart. You guys have a decision to make of how you want to try and get out of this cradle.
I will bonus action the one thing I have not used yet, bonus action cast jump on myself. And then start running, and which includes jumping. Well, I have to get out a calculator for how far I can go on this first turn.
I'm just jumping straight out the same way that I fell originally.
I can go 140 feet in that round.
Can you make a dex save as you're running through and the ground begins to fall underneath you? Geo, which way are you going?
Where I fell out originally, I'm just gonna jump straight out again.
Okay.
So 14.
14 is a fail. Your foot slips through and you jump like to try and clear the gap, and you just miss, go through into the abyss as you see the bottom of Geo's legs appear, and the both of you are now falling out of the cradle into the abyss. Geo, can you roll me a percentile dice, please?
Yeah.
And you want to hit above 50.
$82.
Okay.
So I had 2 fails and 3 successes. I'm stable but unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Holding a potion of healing.
Yes. The cradle is falling apart, disintegrating, as pieces of flesh and bone are now spread into the endless space. 2 small figures drift amongst the void in the middle of the silver shade expanse. And as you begin to lose all sense of time and construct, and hours and months and years go by, the 2 of you were actually falling relatively close to each other. Passing the time, maybe with Wizard telling you all he knows about the arcane. I don't know how much that actually is. As you all begin to go a little bit crazy, there is a hopelessness that begins to seep into your chest, that you will be adrift forever, not needing to eat or sleep. Until right at the last second, when you think all is lost, you can see almost like a horizon of beautiful silver starlight, as a woman, as if she's walking across the mirrored surface of a lake, gently strolls towards you. It's not the lady, not your lady. She looks smaller, younger, maybe. And she's elegantly tiptoeing, almost like she's dancing. You stop in your movement. Both of you way too out of it to form any sort of conscious thought. As this young woman gently taps each of your heads. You shouldn't be out here. Big Sister said there might be more. I think... I think you'd be more use back in your own bodies. And she sort of flicks the top of your forehead. Geo, you feel immediate rush as like air is passing through you. Until all of a sudden you are face first in a forest or a swamp. There's mud, the cakes all the way down you. And you are splayed out in it, ever so slightly sunken, but not in any danger. You can't remember anything that doesn't seem like a dream. The last thing you remember is enjoying your time by the riverbed. And now you have arms and legs like a human. And you're feeling it. A sense of loss and loneliness. Until in the distance, singing to himself as he skips along the path, is a strange-looking turtle man with a little sack doll upon his shoulder. He seems happy, and you feel that that happiness is contagious. You want some of that. As for your companion, I guess we will never quite truly know what happened to the greatest wizard of our time. Perhaps he is still out there, plotting. But I would like to thank you very much for the opportunity to kill a puppet and ruin all of Bloom's dreams of bringing the Muppets to the material plane. No, for real, this has been very fun. I hope you guys enjoyed just carnage and tough creatures and playing around with stupid levels of fun. This has been my Wyrdcast. Thank you very much, I guess. Say goodbye, guys.
Bye.
Bye!
Eternity's a gift, they say, to never cross the veil. This life I try to savor, and I try to no avail. Curse that mortal brevity which has rent you from my arms. Curse this cold eternity without you to keep me warm. Your never-ending elegy is a ballad with no melody, as empty as I. Now you've passed me by. A blessing, no, a malady. Why do roses bloom in spring, only to wither and die? You were all that was good in me. Now back to darkness go I. Take with you my sanity, better madness than the pain of my want. All my effort is vanity, and I hear the ravens taunt. Your never-ending elegy is a ballad with no melody, as empty as I. Now you've passed me by. A blessing, no, a malady. My eternal malady. Eternity's a gift, they say, to never cross the veil. This life I try to savor, and I try to no avail. Curse that mortal brevity which has rent you from my arms. Curse this cold eternity without you to keep me warm. Your never-ending elegy is a ballad with no melody, as empty as I. Now you've passed me by. A blessing, no, a melody. Why do roses bloom in spring, only to wither and die? You were all that was good in me. Now back to darkness go I. Take with you my sanity, better madness than the pain of my want. All my effort is vanity, and I hear the ravens taunt. Your never-ending elegy is a ballad with no melody, as empty as I. Now you've passed me by. A blessing, no, a malady.